It's you! Hi! Hi! Gabriel! Is this the cat you're looking for? Wait, you're over there. The chat's over there. Hi!
Yes.
Welcome! Hi Gabriel! Hi Reggie! You lost your cat once. No! If it's real, I hope that you find your cat. Also, hopefully your cat is comfy and sleeping. Being a sneaky thing and finding a quiet spot. Hello! Hi Fartingle! Welcome! And Kirino! And B-Top! And Ray Lady May! Oh my god. I'm actually pronouncing it incorrectly. Ray Lady. Oh, I know you said I can pronounce... I know you said I can say Rayleigh, but I'm gonna say... Well, I should probably say what you told me to say. Hi Stewie! As well. Hope you're enjoying your food, Stewie. Good luck with what you have to do, Rayleigh. And... You hid in the bottom of the couch and made me cry. Oh, oh my god. No, I'm sorry for you, B-Top. Also, before I forget, it is time to hydrate and posture check. Let's do it. By the way, well, I'll get into it in a bit. Essentially, oh my god, that bauble is going crazy. Come on, man, it's too early for you to be flailing around like that. I've literally just begun. Stop wiggling. Okay, whatever. I guess you've got a really fast bauble now. Fine, that's just how it is. Did you miss the Mountain Dew stream? Yeah, you did. I didn't even do it for the whole stream though. I just did it near the beginning and then stopped. I did it for like how long? Maybe an hour? Maybe a bit longer. I don't actually remember. Maybe less. Nudge this down just a little bit. But yeah, hi! How are peeps? Hope you're doing alright. Welcome, Xerion. Hi. I actually wanted to stream...
Gaseri.
No. Oh, I'll show you like a tiny bit of a VOD of it. If you want. Flash me display gets to the VODs. Here they are. Was it this one? Was it Lethal Company stream I started doing it in? Hold on. Yeah, it was. Oh my god. Okay, sorry, I just saw it. I was gonna say a thing. Oh yeah, I'm running out of hard drive space, so I've got to start uploading VODs again. Man, I was doing so well now. I've just fallen behind again. How does that happen? Also, why is it still saying Demonic Princess as the most recent follower? I thought I changed this. Where's it been loading that from? Hold on. Wait, why is it saying that still? Huh? Why is it saying recently followed as... That's from so long ago. Why is it loading it from? Compiled run text. It should be from here, right? Hold on a sec. Let me just disappear for a sec. You're gonna see OBS. Actually, no, I'll move it this way, then you can see a black screen. Don't worry, I'm coming right back. I have to speak to you from the ether right now. But... if this doesn't work, then, well, then Yan. Oh, there we go! Veil, the Grim Kitsune, right. I don't know why it didn't update, but it has now. I probably accidentally updated the text file after I'd already got my thing running. Yes, I have to manually update the text file every single time. Wait, I don't have to do that anymore! Okay, I'm going so off on a slight tangent already, but it's not that much of a tangent because this is actually to do with my streaming setup in Unity. You found the cat? Congrats, Maggie! Yeah, so I wanted to stream last night, okay? And I can't remember if I said... I can't remember if I said this on the last stream, if I'd found out for sure or not. I found out for sure, I guess... after I ended my last stream, when I raided into Cetalix, I asked him and, he, being the very kind person that he is, he's immediately explained stuff and gave advice and stuff. But, for the last few streams, I thought I must have just been doing really, really badly with my streams. Like,
It may be my 11-month sub anniversary, but also my 0-month dumb anniversary. I was terrible and sorry.
I mean, it made me laugh. But I'm terrible as well, so... Well, it's perfect for me. Perfect joke. Anyway, thank you very much, Maddie! 11 months, sheesh! It almost really is like a 1-year anniversary. Wow. Thank you, thank you. Wait, does that mean you are right now? You've just become dumb? Dummaji? Wait, is Yuka dumb? Really? I'd be a switch. There are certain people that can switch the switch. Yeah, okay, so I thought I'd been doing really badly the last few streams, last couple of weeks even, because I hadn't seen any follows coming through. Actually, it's a lie, I saw like 1 or 2, not while I was streaming though. Just afterwards I was like, wow, I really, nobody found me at all as streamer, and not the one before, and not the one before. What am I doing wrong? And it turns out Twitch silently discontinued the part of their API that I was using to detect follows on my streaming setup. That's why not a single follow notification had appeared in like 1 or 2 weeks. Back a bit, Unitysoft, yeah! So last night, Cetalix, after I raided, right? No, night before, Cetalix said, yeah, they discontinued that. It was never like a properly documented way of doing it. You have to use either something called a follower service now or event sub.
Post.
Event sub is not included with twitchlib.unity by default. So I was like, okay, let's look into follower, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, TLDR, it should have been a thing that should have been 8 hours. Sorry, half an hour. It should have been a thing that was half an hour long. Then I could have streamed after it. So I wanted to stream last night. Ended up, 5 hours later, 5-hour Discord call with 2 very competent programming people, and it finally fucking works again. Yeah. So I couldn't stream after that. It was fixed like around, 1 AM or something? So yeah, I wasn't about to start streaming then, and my head was absolutely fried. So hopefully, the stream today is going to be much simpler. No recompiling a million DLLs for TwitchLib. No trying to find all the dependencies. No wasting an hour because your OAuth token doesn't have permissions to read the followers, but when you don't have that, you can still see the number of followers, so it looks like that was working, but you just can't get the names. No trying to look around how the hell to do event sub because it works in a completely different way to pub sub, and there's no good damn documentation on it. Okay, there we go. That's a lot of my rant from yesterday's 5 hours consolidated into like, I don't know, 20-30 seconds. Anyway, hi, it's Hap, hi Enlin, hi Cromvy, hi David.
Kaseraki.
Anyway, so all the stuff you're seeing now, all these redeems, oh my god, look at my fingers. Terribly, horribly twisted. Yeah, these are all now coming through shiny, brand new recompiled DLLs from the latest version of TwitchLib, which are not released in a compiled form. Anyway, so I hope they're gonna keep working, and I added some logging for when TwitchLib pubsub sees that it gets disconnected or sees that an error occurs. So it's now logging that. So if redeems suddenly stop, I'm gonna look at the log file and see what it says happened. Like, see if it says it's disconnected, then I know that it fires a disconnection event. If it says an error occurred, then I'll look at what error it says occurred. And yeah, so then I'll know what to respond to in order to get pubsub, that is the redeemed connection, to reconnect. So that hopefully, when redeems die, they'll automatically get working again in the future. But that's like, in the future. I don't know what the symptom is from a code point of view when the redeems stop working, So I have to wait for it to break. Then I can look in the log, and then I know what to look for to fix them. Alright. Welcome, Neil! Nomni, hi! The other day sounds terrible. Yeah. Thank you for the heavy pat. Wait, I don't actually see one, but thank you for saying I need one. How's it going? Well, hopefully today's gonna be better than yesterday. Thank you, Anton. It's not a redeem. Oh, heavy pad? I mean, pad is a redeem. Oh, I see what you mean. You want me to make a redeem named Heavy Pad. Well, I don't know if Twitch would allow that. Especially not after they backtracked after getting a load of streamers banned who are actually following the TOS. Not the ones who weren't, but the ones who actually were following the TOS. And then, said, yeah, it's their fault. Anyway, about Picato, huh? I don't actually stream on Picato, so I'm not actually promoting myself, so please don't ban me, Twitch. But Kat does, and you should totally follow her. Anyway, right. Hi, Carly! How are you doing? I think I'm gonna switch on over to Unity. Boop! There it is. Ta-da! I know I look super bright on here because the room lights are at full brightness still, plus these Christmas lights are adding. Look, if I turn off all the Christmas stuff, I'm back to normal brightness. But now I'm blinded. As soon as it starts running, it pulls the lights down, but... Anyway, link please, just in case. Oh, is this gonna get me in trouble? Let's find out. Ah, screw it, I'll do it. That is her link. Anyway, blinded by the uke. I'm sorry. My skin is so radiant. So yeah, oh, I can probably put some of these inspectors back from when I was testing stuff last night. Yeah. Wait, why is Christmas turned off? Did I just turn it off by mistake? Oh, I did, because I'm being silly. I thought that I was turning off the latch, but I was turning off the actual object, which is somewhere else now. People getting banned on art section is just like an annual event at this point. I hate to say it, but VTubers getting banned is like a fucking weekly event. Also, I'm sorry for swearing. There'll probably be more of that where that came from, which is my mouth. Hopefully this fixes it. What, the holy one? No, this is like way more bright. Oh my god, look at this, look at this. Wow, look at the lights. Let me move up and down. One day I'll find the up and down control. It's literally the last one I try. The last one I could try. T-pose to assert dominance. That's as much as I can do. Oh, here, right, yeah. My twin tails T-pose as well, look. The gravity pulls them down afterwards, but right now they're T-posing. Alright, so I want to show you a thing that I've been working on. I just threw this together last night, quickly, after I had got all the follow stuff working. Despite the fact that my head was, you know, turning to mush, I felt like I actually wanted to do something. For the first time, I've actually wanted to work on my streaming setup in, like, months. So, I didn't want to, you know, squander the opportunity. But now I can continue working on it, because what I threw together last night is... this. You're very kind, Okami. Pat the Okami. I want to, but I don't want to at the same time. No worries. Or maybe do worry, actually. I was worrying. But I can't stop myself from worrying, even if I say no worries, so... Right. Let me show you what this is. I've made a system that can render... Oh, Lane! Hi! Welcome! Thank you for the pats. Last night I threw together this little one game object stack of components that lets me render any given text to a render texture. What does the world come to? I know, right? Finally, that Unity tag is not a filthy lie anymore on my streams. Well, it never really was a lie, because technically you were always staring directly at a Unity program. This streaming setup. I just wasn't working on it. So here we have, well, no, we don't. Here we have a a canvas. There it is. And a camera that is seeing this range, the really shallow cube thingy is what the camera is seeing. It's orthographic, that's why it's like a rectangle rather than a not a rectangle. Rather than that. Frustrum, I never remember what it's called. And the text component. So the text draws onto the canvas, the camera looks at the canvas which has the text on it, and then there is this script here, which is appearing on the wrong monitor. That's everything. That's all it is. So what it does is it has these two public... Oh, these are... Okay, let me just show you all the whole point of this thing is just this one function. Just this. It's a public function, so I can call it from anywhere, and whenever I want text rendered onto a render texture, I just do this so that you can read stuff, and then get cheese thrown in my face.
Formaggio.
And then I just call this one function, render text. I pass the text I want to render, and I pass the render texture I want it to appear on, and this render texture can be any resolution, and it grabs the width and height from the render texture.
Render map.
Fred, hi. And it just sets up the camera and the rect transform, which controls the size of the canvas the text is drawn on, which controls the resolution of the canvas as well. So it makes the resolution of the canvas that the text is drawn on. As you can see, it's pretty low resolution right now. It's 320 by 180 pixels. It makes that match the texture that you want to render to. And then, yeah, if you're now telling it to render to a different one to what we were last time, it updates that on the camera. Otherwise it doesn't. I don't know. I'm just assuming there'll be a bit of overhead by telling the camera to change render texture. So I only do it if it's changed. I don't know how much that actually saves any time. I haven't benchmarked it at all, but whatever. And then the two magic lines, you set the text of the text control to whatever it is you want to render, and you tell the camera to render a single frame. At startup, we disable the camera, because by default, you know, it's going to be rendering every single frame. Me lines? Wait, me lines? Oh, magic line! Oh my god. Yes! They're your lines! They're totally magical lines. And then I just, for testing it, I made these two little menu options when you right-click this. There are these two menu options. Render nyan and render meow. All it does is it tries to render the text nyan or the text meow. Each of those to two different render textures. And these two render textures are just things that I made. Yeah, I need to sort out where some of these things are stored. Like, you know, folder organization stuff. Man, this song is such a bop. What the fuck? So these are two different render textures. One of them is 320 by 180, and one of them is 40 by 40. So I was just testing these. And these are R8 texture format. So usually the texture format is R8, G8, B8, A8. In other words, 8 bits for each of red, green, blue, and alpha. But the reason that I'm making text be rendered like this is probably... I probably don't care about the color of it. So I really just care if something is dark or bright. So I can save like 3/4 of the VRAM for this render texture by just saying, hey, make it red. I red rather than any other color, because that's just all you can do on Unity. There is no G8, for example, or B8. Yeah, and that's basically it. Let me demonstrate. I'll run. Watch my entire computer grind to a halt now, as there are 3 Unity programs running.
Nyan.
Oh, this one's actually still running pretty well. Just... this one's a little lagging a little bit. VRAM? Oh, VRAM should be doing alright. Yeah, VRAM's not doing badly. About 6 gigs. Or 5. Well, whatever. I'll round it up to 6. Clunk! Hi! How are you clunking? So here's the text. I have to, let me move these back like this. I'll lock this. And I'll go back to the text renderer thingy. So when I right click on the text renderer thing, as you can see, this is a brand new render texture right now. Let me just get another one of these up. As if by magic I have another one right there. This one can show render texture test 1. This one can show render texture test 2. And this one can show the script thingy. So as you can see right now, both of these render textures are completely empty. Let me stretch this so you can see the whole thing. When I right click on one of these, such as render nyan, remember this one tries to render nyan to the big one, and render meow tries to render meow to the small one. I click that. Ta-da! It took a while for Unity to update the preview, but there it is. In all its R8 glory. And when I say render meow, you can see it resized the canvas and everything down to 40 pixels. As you can see, 40 pixels is not wide enough to display the text at that font size. But thankfully, the text box supports rich text tags. So you can, when you're passing text for it to render, you can set the font size to a smaller size. Maybe I could also make it accept an optional size parameter. And if that's like -1, then it just won't set it. Otherwise, it sets this here. But yeah, look, it flipping works. And let's just now update the text box, for example, to say, well, let's just completely scuff things up. Let's make the width 400. And now the camera's not even the correct size, but it shouldn't matter because when I tell it to render, it should correctly size it. Meow, this is longer. IUL. I don't know why the spacing between these characters is so weird, but... And I can even change the font size. I'll make it like 12, for example. Oh, that looks so terrible and pixelated. Well, blurry, really. And when I tell it to render, this will now render at size 12, of course. But where's my thingy? Where's my thingy? There it is. Boop! And there it is. Nyan redrew itself. At a smaller size this time. And meow now fits. Hi, Stewie! Words! Words are difficult. Indeed. And welcome Extemporaneousness 1. And welcome Lissadi! Lissadi? Hi! Colonoscopy Meister of my Keister. Wait, what? Is this your nickname for Elkalunk? I thought the nicknames were usually shorter, but that's quite the extension of a name. And hi Nectar, welcome, welcome. Welcome. Meow. Oh, it's like a cat saying meow. Oh, you're saying yo, I get it. Okay, so this seems to work. I like it. I know it's pretty cringe of me to like something I made, but right now, what can I say? I kind of do. This just... that chills above... Wait, I thought this hung out above the main scene. Huh? Wait. Wait. My room is here. Where's the text renderer? Okay, the text... Yo-yo sick... Hold on, let me play that again. Sorry, I just laughed right over it.
Yo-yo sick, bruv.
Hi. And hi, Defna! Welcome, welcome! Liking stuff you make sounds like a healthy mindset to me. I guess it does. I don't know why this has moved itself down to minus 9,924.2. But, let me put this back where it was yesterday, which was just above the... Oh my god, it's huge as well. What the Oh, it's because I moved it... Okay, it was originally parented to somewhere else. Okay, whatever. Anyway, the camera and... Like, the camera's rendering... Dev! Thank you very much! Do you need to go through the UI again, Yuke? Please, no. Please, no. Anyway, the text and the canvas is drawn on this layer, specific one called text renderer. And the camera is only looking at things that are on the text renderer layer. So honestly, this could be shoved right in front of my face and the main camera here would never see it. And the text renderer camera would never see me. They should be totally impossible to interfere with each other. Nintoya! Hi! How are you doing? If it isn't the person who takes on every single new challenge and then totally owns it, who's now doing good stuff, as well as modeling literally an entire city, or I guess like street at the moment, but whatever, it looks really nice in Blender. How are you doing? Also, thank you very much, Devnal, and congrats to Crazy3. Or commiserations. Okay, so why the hell do I want that? Well, allow me to introduce you to something that I made a very long time ago, which I totally understand if you forgot, because I've pretty much not shown this much apart from on Twitter. And that was months ago as well, but you know. I wouldn't say I'm good at it, but thank you, I'm good. See? You just said you're good at it. I'm joking, I'm sorry. I'm alright.
Cringe.
Hi, Kat. Welcome. Did I hear cringe? Must be Kat. No, I'm alright, thank you. Thank you, Nent. I need to abbreviate people's names to the really awkward one syllable that I do for everybody. At least I can call you, Nent now. Before, I wanted to abbreviate your name to Seam, because Seamanna, you know, being pronounced like Seamanna, then the first syllable awkwardly cropped would be Seam. But I could never, it's a thing that I can only say. If I type it, it makes no sense. Now I can shorten your name to Nent, and it comes out in text well, so. Must be the cat. No, not me! I'm not the cringe! Shush! Oh, Nentoya fellow is cringe. Takes one to know one can. Which is why I know that you're cringe, question mark? You're not. I don't know how to do this whole bullying thing. I don't like doing this. Stop this. I don't like doing this. You're both cool. Shut up. So anyway, what the fuck was I trying to say? Oh yeah, particle text, right. A long time... Wait. Oh yeah, it's got children. Okay, so a long time ago I made... I was just trying to gesture, thinking that I'd move over there. But... So a long time ago I made a thing that can show stuff out of... The matcap is great? Wait. When you're adding the Uke matcap I accidentally made... Oh yeah, I should do that! Hold on, can I want to show this on stream. This was so funny, this made me laugh so much. Where do you post this? Media share? Memes? Memes, here it is. I need to show this. Is it really taking this long to load 3 images? Okay. So I have an emote, right? Which is this. Wait, is this the drawn one? No, that's not the drawn one. There's an emote which is this, sorry. The original one. And Cabbage like cropped it to this, I think? Or used it as a matcap or something? And a matcap is like a thing... let me demonstrate right now. Look at my bell, close up. You see the way you can like see around? It looks like reflections of a room that have been captured in there as you look from different angles. You're seeing different parts. Maybe a higher up one would be easier to show you. No, that's not easier at all. Yeah, that's a matcap that's doing that. Oh god. Why is it wrapping so badly? What the fuck? Why does it look like that? I think there's a texture issue there. I think it's something's too close to Another seam on a UV there, on the texture. Oh well. That's another thing I just noticed that I need to fix. Oh, you rendered it to a sphere. I see. Well, anyway, then Cabbage decided to use my face as a matte cap. And firstly, it looked like this. But the best one is yet to come. The best one. It's too good. I'm sorry. So anyway, I guess I need to now add that to my bell and use this as a matte cap. The cube, yes! Wait, that sounds a bit dangerous. Yeah, it's a liquid. Well, I'm a cat, right? Cats are liquid, aren't they? Oh my god, how'd the derp one look? Oh, how'd the derp one look? Oh, that's just too good. I need to use that. I'm just scrolling through a load of things I missed. About to fight the Jingle Bell? Nah. Square Unix! Oh my god, what the fuck, that works as well. Okay, where was I? Looks like an old school timestamp machine? Interesting. Also, look at this. And I'm gonna crank the music up a little bit. Look, it's responding to the bass in the music. It's not super smooth looking right now because the frame rate is kind of low. It's also responding to the treble in the music. The bass is making them diverge. Oh yeah, they're still not always facing the camera. It doesn't matter when it's you're seeing it from the front. But I guess I should change that. So the bass makes them split up. Hold on. Wait, skipping back. There. So the bass makes them all split up. And high treble stretches them randomly into vertical or horizontal lines. So you get this sort of brightening effect. Like, let me crank the volume just a little bit more. I'm sorry, mind your ears. There you go. See, they're being stretched into like crosses. Okay. So, wobble my particles. So, anyway, how does this work? Why is it displaying a really badly drawn, cat face? Well, let me just find it again. That's because it's using this texture to determine... Oh my god, I cannot drag it. This. Mind my ears. Sorry. So yeah, it's using that. Do you like this view of the particles? Unity doesn't enjoy the fact that I'm moving these particles around in a computer shader. Anyway, and the really cool thing is that you can how do you make it? Oh yeah, swap texture. Watch. They all diverge like this, and they can come to form new text like that. And it's always the same particles. No particle ever appears or is destroyed. And they move in this very, I don't know, a fun way. They all have like a random curve applied to them. And then they come back. And you wouldn't be able to tell because this is running at a low frame rate, but this is actually very smooth normally. It's very little CPU being used by this because it's a compute shader. Unfortunately, it is still on the CPU. There is still a thing that's done on the CPU, which is where it's working out where each particle should go at the beginning. Basically, it scans the image, looks for white pixels, and decides, yeah, okay, a particle should end up there. But I benchmarked that, and it takes about 1 to 1.5 milliseconds, which is pretty fast, on a 320 by 180 grid. You can also make it much faster by lowering the grid size, basically, so that now the resolution is super, super low, and you'll just see a few... There you go. Individual pixels. Nice. That's 32 by 18. Anyway, I guess I could also make it... Wait, if I made it 3200 or 1800, would that mean that it's... Well, actually, that's absolutely pointless because the bitmap is just 320 by 180 anyway. Wait, why does that look kind of cool? It's like a Braille music visualizer or something. So anyway, this, which is the thing that controls the compute shader almost, the thing that coordinates all of the moving of the particles, the starting of particles to move towards a new location, basically. There's just this one function here, the swap texture thing, that you call by clicking this. And all it does is it sets a mask texture, which is just a texture, to one of the two things that I've queued up there. These are just for testing. I just have these two queued up there. You know, you could load any new one in at runtime if you wanted. But just for the test, I made a swap between these two. And then it calls this thing, which is process new mask texture. This is I made this a coroutine so that, well, I thought it might be slower than it is. And I was thinking I could split up the processing of the texture, like the analyzing, whether it's black or whether it's white pixel for every pixel. I thought I might want to split that up across a few frames, like distribute it over a few frames so that we don't get a sudden lag spike for a moment. But as it turned out, it's really fast and I didn't need to do that. But that's why I made it a coroutine rather than just a function. Because a coroutine can run for a bit, wait for the next Unity frame, run for a bit. But yeah. Maybe I was timing it there as well. Wait, was I logging it as well? Hold on. Yeah, there you are, look. Process new texture in 1.2596 milliseconds. That one's in 0.16... Oh, that's probably because I set the resolution. 32 by 18. Occasionally there is a lag. There is a spike where it takes more than 1. And it takes like 10 or 11. And I thought this was like some garbage collection nonsense. So I tried making a thing so that I don't have to do new vector 2 all the time, but it's still slowed down, so I don't know what's causing that. Just sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Who really knows? Because it's one of those languages where you don't really know what's going on behind the scenes. I love C#. Let's not get into a rant about that right now. Anyway, so finally, that is why I'm making this render text function here, because it can take in text and make a picture out of it, and then you can pass the picture to this function eventually if I modify it to take a texture, and then the particles can make that text, right? So you can go from just a simple string such as nyan to having a bunch of particles fly in and spell out nyan on the screen. That's the idea. And I thought it'd be really cool at the end of my stream to absolutely totally rip off the person who mentioned how to fix my followers notifications not working. That's Setolix. I should probably give a shout out to Setolix. He only mentioned it. He wasn't one of the people that was amazing. My thing has died. Let's restart it. It was some combination of emojis, I think. You know what? I think I'm going to disable emoji support because I'm sick and tired of emoji combinations crashing my thingy. So since they're currently broken, I should probably disable those. Hold on. One sec. Let's just say no Unicode, and well, that means I now have to probably find everywhere a Unicode is mentioned in here. Hold on. Oh wait, no, the problem is... You know what? Let me put that back. The problem is when it's processing a message to find emojis, not where it's actually spawning them, so... where was it? Mark external emotes, mark Unicode emojis. Alright. No more! Temporarily disabled because I'm tired of crashing the main thread due to a bug in this function when certain emoji combos are posted. There we are. One sec, I'm gonna recompile. I'm sorry, I have to disappear for a moment. Ah! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lisadi. I'm also sorry for mispronouncing your name, probably. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to close my thingy because I'm recompiling it. My emojis are too powerful for you, traveler. Collect my garbage. Wow, you quick brain. I don't understand half of this stuff. Well, don't worry, nor do I. That's a problem. Pregnant toe. What the fuck is that emote, Dijon? I'm calling you Dijon because that's your name. I'm not just insulting you. One second, and I'm now reloading it, and hopefully,
Nyan.
Nyan. Oh, right. I guess we're gonna have a smile on the screen the entire time, huh? Oh, okay. It disappears when it's like this. It'll come back when I'll forget when I go back to this view, and the particles come back. Nice. Yeah, no, the emojis weren't working. I'm afraid, so a lot of the time. So, yeah. I'll fix them eventually, but I don't want to do that on today's stream because that's going to be a horribly hard thing, I expect. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, I was trying to shout out Cetalix. Who was the one that pointed me in the right direction for getting follower notifications working again. Ta-da! Wait, let me. I'll put his logo here. Then it gets illuminated so you can see it. Yeah, he's working on Game Jam stuff right now. Well, not right now, but yesterday he was. For 8 hours. Sheesh. Anyway, yeah, such a kind person, and yeah, has a very sassy son that is a robot, like a bot. Twitch chat bot thingy. The bot has the ability to ban people, by the way, or time people out. I don't think it actually has the ability to ban people. Now we can get back to the prior task, which was definitely adding the Uke mat cap. Oh, I'm not doing it as a mat cap. I'm doing it as how am I doing it? Wait, how am I doing it? It's like a cube map somewhere. I don't remember where it is though. Huh? Why doesn't... Oh, it's not clothes. It's... Sorry. My bell is not counted as clothes. It's this light B2. A thing where I combined many things into one. And yeah, it's being done as a cube map, not a mat cap. So I wouldn't easily be able to do that. I mean, I would just need to take a mat cap, I guess. But it wouldn't... You'd only be seeing a small fraction of it. You wouldn't be seeing the whole thing, if I'm not mistaken. Hi, Liquid! Reflection probe / cube map texture. It is a cube map texture, yes. Do you need a tissue for that bauble? I've got such a bauble-y nose. Probe my reflection. But gonna go Skynet on us. Well, you know. Yes. Am I gonna get banned? Because look, I'm showing clothes that happen to contain boobs inside them, and Twitch backtracked. Anyway, oh yeah, right, the shader, right. I need to do something about this. Oh, wait, I should probably explain why I was wanting to do this in the first place. Hold on. So this was in the room. Particle text, here it is. Highlight my message. Don't jinx it now, Yukio. Wait, what do you mean? They've already backtracked. It's stupid. And said that the people who got banned for following the rules, the ones who actually followed the TOS, deserved it, according to them. Okay, so what I was planning on doing is, oh yeah, that's why I mentioned Setelex. Oh my god, imagine if I could hold a train of thought for more than 10 seconds. So the reason I just mentioned Setelex is because at the end of his streams, he does something that I really like. His bot, in fact, does something that I really like. It keeps track of everybody who followed, and everybody who subbed, or gifted subs, and everybody who chatted throughout the stream. And then at the end of the stream, it does this sort of wrap-up where it thanks everybody by name. You know, thanks to all these people who followed, and these people who chatted and hung out and stuff. And it's like this whole sort of ritual at the end, and it's really nice and feel good. And I thought, huh, I like that. Maybe I could rip it off. But no, I thought maybe I could finally have a use for my particle system that can like display arbitrary text and stuff and morph between them, and I could like show people's names and stuff on there. There it is. Go get it. Oh, the train of thought. Oh no. Oh no. The train is leaving the station. Ah. Oh, by the way, this is what the Mountain Dew stream looked like. Probably. Ah. Shut up. Don't hit myself. There it is. Look. Sickly green thingy there. The green is also on the clock. There's a giant logo behind me. The long uke is made out of Mountain Dew's. Even the name plaque things show now the logo instead of this. The bell reflection cube map has the logo in it. Anyway. And my hair's green and my eye. Wow, I just paused it on a frame where I blinked. That's amazing. My eye even has the logo in it. Nah, I didn't notice. I think I was too late. Oh yeah, when I give pats, my hand has it as well. Yeah, pretty sure I was too late. Anyway, that was a whole silly thing. My favorite part was this. I don't know if this came through very well. I guess I can find out right now. Oh, it did get butchered a bit by the chroma subsampling. There. Dead serious about Mountain Dew. Dying for a Mountain Dew. Hot. Damn, I want a Mountain Dew. Warming up to the idea. Comfy thanks to this. Cool. Never happens. Unless I drink Mountain Dew. By the way, I made a typo there. Or righto, I guess, because I was handwriting it. Unless. And that was a mistake. But it just made it funnier in my head. But I have a weird sense of humor. Anyway, let's never talk about that again. I did not get a sponsorship, no. Hi, Linted. Twitch was doing Twitch had a bot that was scanning people's streams for the logos. And so people were trying to attract the bot. I know I was. Right.
Note.
Rightio. Exia! Hi! What are you nooting about? Oh yeah, welcome you to Exia and Linted. Hope you're doing alright. Yeah, okay, so, if I want to keep track of people who have followed, written, and subscribed for, you know, crediting them, if you like, at the end, I want a way to be able to sort of moderate that list, you know? Because obviously we can have, you know, people with hateful names and stuff showing up, and then that will appear in giant text on the screen at the end, which wouldn't be good. So what I kind of am thinking of doing is every time a new name is seen, it can write it just one line, like append it to a text file. Then obviously I can just edit the text file at any moment and remove any name from anywhere. And then at the very end, when it's time to credit them, it can load back in the list and stuff. Very low-tech solution, but it means I don't have to design some entire goddamn user interface for moderating. You know, let's keep it simple if necessary, if we can. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. Yeah, I also, in keeping track of followers, in keeping track of new people, basically, who chat, I could also keep track of new people who follow, and manually implement, or basically, how do I explain this? To avoid people following, unfollowing, Twitch already has like a bit of a cooldown before it will send new follow notifications, I think. Wait, I'm not even doing it that way anymore, am I? Maybe the follower service that I'm now using filters out duplicate follows, because when I followed and unfollowed and refollowed, although the most recent follower did appear and disappear and reappear, with the name of the account that followed and unfollowed and refollowed, it only triggered a new follower detected alert when the first time, not the second time. But anyway, I just to avoid that ever happening, I could just keep a dictionary of, or a list, I guess, of, no, a dictionary of everybody who follows throughout a stream, and then when a follow comes through, it looks for the user ID of the person in the dictionary. If it's already in there, it won't show the follow notification. Otherwise, it will show the follow notification and it will add it to the dictionary. And it's a dictionary because the key will be the ID, the user ID, and the name will be the value. That way, even if people change their name, you know, because some people do change their names just to trigger a relevant message in the follow thing, it won't trigger a duplicate notification. Anyway, let me actually hydrate. Sorry, extemp. Oh, and posture check. Wait, did I have a posture check earlier? I did hydrate, didn't I? But I don't think I posture check. Maybe I did. Thank you, Sri. And welcome in Sandbox! One of the many reasons having fixed UUIDs is important for things. Yes. Oh, don't even get me started on an annoyance that I discovered yesterday with trying to get followers to work. There are two ways. Okay, with the new follower service, you have to specify the channel that you wanted to monitor, which is stupid because it can only monitor your channel. That's the whole reason they discontinued the old method of detecting followers via PubSub, is because apparently you are able to monitor new follows on anybody's channel, and they thought, okay, we probably shouldn't do that. It's not what we want to do. So they discontinued that silently, didn't tell anyone, even though like really popular library, TwitchLib, was using it, and a lot of software written using TwitchLib was detecting follows that way for the streamer's own channel. Anyway, there are two different ways to tell the follower service what channel it should be monitoring. One of them is by ID. One of them is by name. By name doesn't work. I originally tried by ID and it didn't work. Then I tried by name and it didn't work. Then an hour wasted, and then I realized it's because the OAuth thingy didn't have permission to read followers, and then I had left the name one as the way it was doing it, not the ID, and it still didn't work, and then yeah, it took me ages to retry ID, and then magically it all worked. Anyway, yeah, hope you managed to get some sleep, Cardi. Thank you very much for stopping by and listening to me waffle about nothingness for a long time. Also, yeah. Wow. You just got a holy nyan. That's amazing, a holy nyan grenade. Were there any nyans from earlier that I missed? Oh my god! Wait, did I nyan for Raylene? Maybe I didn't. I'm gonna do it again even though she's lurking. Nyan. There you go. There we go. Wait, there was another one. Oh, that was me testing. Wait, was it? Yeah, it's me.
Yes.
Testing. Also, hi Ryan! Also in the sandbox. Okay, we don't need to look at that. We don't need to look at that. Right. So if I'm gonna be flicking between... What the Huh? Did you see that? My glow. Oh, is that something that's broken since switching to deferred rendering? Did you see that? I'll trigger it on here. My glow was like black against the background. Oh, let me try something quickly.
Nyan.
Nyan indeed. Wait, is it not on this one? No, it's not. Must be on the redeems one. Where are the redeems? Oh, there. What? Where is the holy thingy? What the fuck? So it's not ASCII fire, it's not sensor, it's not evil. It's not fisheye, it's not spooky. Is it fisheye? I might have forgotten how my own things work. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Wait, it is layout mode that it changes. Or is it not? No, it's not. Wait, is there really no easy way for me to trigger the... Huh. There might be no easy way for me to trigger... Okay, whatever, I'm just turning this off temporarily. So where I can disable an animator on here as well, yes. And I can just force the post-processing effect for... wherever it is, yeah. Where is the thing? Am I blind? Where are all of the post-processing effects? Let's just bloom. Whatever, I'll just do it this way. Might be a bit much. Look at the auto exposure kicking in. Huh, it's not looking black in the background there. Why was it looking black in the background before then? Like my arm around there, where the glow was looking black against this. If I'm not mistaken. Oh no, we got double. Okay, I'm gonna have to completely relearn how my thingy works. Right. Oh, here it is. Oh, here it is. There we are. Okay, yes, there we are. The background's going black. Look at that. Look at that. What is that nonsense? What is that nonsense? Huh? Huh? Let me see if that is because of the deferred rendering on the camera. No, it's not, actually. Forward rendering... No, it's not. It's not. Is it affecting GPU usage when I change that? I wonder. It should be. How do I keep this on top there? What? What the fuck? Task Manager just crashed like twice in a row. What the fuck? Huh? Okay. Let's try this again, I guess. Always on top, update speed is normal. Okay, so GPU usage is there. Now I change to the other type of rendering and hopefully it goes up above what it was before. Slightly. Slightly. Wow, deferred rendering is not really saving much. It is saving a little bit. Not much. Okay, whatever. Let's assume each user ID is a number, so let's assume 64 integers. That means each user is 8 bytes. If you get blah... Blah, 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 blah. E. What are tricks? No, I'm only going to be keeping them throughout one stream, extemp. And I certainly don't get a million unique viewers, or unique chatters even. So yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. The IDs are a string, so it'll be a bit more than that, unfortunately. But even if it were a kilobyte per user, you know, I would still be surprised if over a megabyte of RAM will get used. Okay, so I don't know why that's showing up black there. That's not a thing I remember seeing before. But apparently it's not because of deferred rendering. So, alright, screw it. I don't care anymore. Did I re-enable everything? Did I disable them while it was running? If I disabled them while it was running, then they should have re-enabled themselves now. This looks like it's turned on. That's, stuff. Is it all correct? I hope it's correct. I guess it's correct. Okay. So, points at a decade of logs. Look, it's an entirely trivial amount of data. Yep, that's gonna be my streaming legacy. A completely trivial amount of data. What was I trying to say again? Yet? No, that's not gonna happen. Let's be honest. Trix is the cereal with the rabbit mascot. That is not a thing that exists over here. 1 million viewers. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I don't think anybody on Twitch has 1 million viewers. Not even Iron Mouse. Anyway, right, so if I'm gonna be displaying text of multiple people in a row, well, I'm probably gonna want to, you know, make it go through people quicker if there are many people, and slower if there are a few people, maybe? I'm not sure. But, hi Pix! I mean, Pix! Hi. 1 Euclidean views. So 1 Euclidean is like, I don't know, 10, I guess? 10 views? Hi, Erend! Welcome, welcome. How's the Bix and the ear doing? Wait. It's like Bixier and... Anyway. Yeah, so I'm probably going to want to change the speed that the particles are moving from one image into another image. And right now I don't have a way to do that. It's always takes a certain amount of time. And I'm pretty sure that was in the compute shader that was defined. Start current target. Man, I need to remind myself how the hell this worked, huh? Where do we choose how long it's gonna take? No.
Jeez. Jeez.
I'm glad you're doing okay. I am alright, I'm having a lot of cheese thrown on my face for no good reason right now. Also, hi Charlito. I'm trying to rework out how the hell my code that I wrote a long time ago with help from Stewie works. Okay, move progress is the maximum between 0 and the current particle.move progress. Okay, current particle.move progress. What is that? Oh, we're just adding to it in here. We're adding a fixed amount. Oh my god, we're adding a fixed amount. We're not even compensating for a low frame rate. Gross.
Cheese!
Ow!
Cheese.
I have all these points.
Shut up.
I have a lot of points.
Tiri.
I got a lot of cheese in my face as well. But you don't have that. These baubles are not accurate at all.
Cheese time.
Yeah, I'm sorry. But they do stay on me forever. Until I have to restart my streaming setup because something breaks. But I disabled one of the things that makes it break. Thought I was tripping. Your stream was on 360. Oh. Pat pat.
Shite.
Okay, so... Oh, you know what? Since I have deferred lighting, maybe I could make one of the particles have a point light on it. Wonder if that would be too expensive. In other words, maybe I could make one of the baubles be a light bulb that actually lights things up. And then my face could get progressively bright. I wonder. But it was slowing down. Like, it wasn't able to achieve 60 FPS when I just had a bunch of, more of the Christmas lights have point lights on them, so I don't know why. It just wasn't able to handle many point lights. It should be able to, right? Because deferred rendering should be able to handle lots of point lights. As long as they don't cast shadows. But they couldn't. So, yep. Everyone decorating Uke like Uke's a tree. Look, it's Christmas time! It's Christmas cat! Wait, there were 2 task managers. Oh no, one of them crashed and didn't get rid of his thing in this history. Lit Uke! Hell yeah! Aw, thank you, Gabriel. Yeah, I'm trying to... Look how hard it is for me to read the chat. There's a message. There's another one, even if I maximize it. There's a message. I swear to God. Anyway, so I want to expose some variable that I can set. Welcome in, Grimlock. Hi. How's the Grim? I want to expose a variable that can be used to increment this move progress. And I kind of wanted to multiply that by how much time has passed since the previous frame. I don't know if, like, time delta, that is the time that's passed since the previous frame, is... Oh, thank you very much for the follow and proving that follow notifications work again. Thank you very much. I just tried to fix them last night. It took 5 hours with help from 2 people. Oh, tired from school? Well, sit yourself down and have a, I don't know, cup of, I don't know, tea or something, I don't know, whatever you have to relax and relax. Sorry. But yeah, welcome. Nice to have you here. Yeah, I don't know if Unity, like, automatically gives you access to, like, some time delta variable in a compute shader, like it does in a... the other kind. The graphical kinds. Vertex and fragment. How do I... let's have a look. Unity compute shader time delta. Well, the first result is passing time.delta time to a shader. So... Wait, shaders use a different measured variable. Wait, this person's... Hang on. Okay, this is talking about graphical shaders, not computer shaders. Unless... like the Unity delta time. Unity underscore delta time. Unless this is actually available inside a computer shader. Let's try it. We should easily just be able to add this to the code and it'll work or won't work. You can literally just multiply something. If I can find it again. There it is. Welcome in, Gyrus! Hi! That is such a cute emote, what the hell? By the way, I have a sinus infection. There's a constant phantom scent in my nose for a bit over a week. Oh no, can you guess what the scent is? Cheese? I knew it! I knew you were gonna say that, because it's like the cheese that lands on my face when people throw it at me. Well... knows what the inside of a nose smells like, what? Okay.
Cheese it!
Strange. Oh, there you go. Cheers. Precisely. You got it, Frev. You get it. Oh, Christmas Yuk. We decorate your branches. Are these my branches? Oh, wow. You do decorate them. Holy crap. Oh, actually, kind of, because they're not properly attached to... Because the colliders are not properly sized. Look, it's like...
Cheese it!
My magic trick. I can make these baubles float. That's too much cheese. That's too much!
Cheese.
Nobody needs that much cheese in a single sandwich. Nobody needs that much cheese on a single face. Right, I'm gonna multiply this by this and see if that's a magic variable that, you know, Unity is just happy with. I'm pretty sure that Visual Studio Code doesn't work in this computer shader properly, and I can just type nonsense and it's like, yeah, this is completely valid code. Look at this, I'll even keep on suggesting things as you type. Not a single mistake. So I can't really rely on Visual Studio Code to check this for me. But, yeah, let's see if this works. And bear in mind, this is going to be a tiny value of like 0.015 usually. 0.016 if it's running at 60 frames a second, right? So basically, what I want to do, if I want to convert this value into a value that, you know, if I wanted to increment by the same amount every frame at 60 frames a second, then what I want to do is do this divided by 1/60. And it's 0.3. Wow, that is pleasing? Holy crap. 0.3. Previously adds this every frame, regardless of delta. At least now we know how these AI code completion tools are trained. Good luck, Carly. Good luck. This is not the cheese that anybody wants. It's the cheese that everybody wants. No, wait. This is not the cheese that anybody needs. It's the cheese that everybody wants. I see. Whatever. Frozy makes eating cheese more disgusting than usual. I can imagine, because it would be like the cheese just has no flavor of its own, right? You're just eating a squishy thing with no discernible flavor. Okay, let's see if that... Nope, it does not know what Unity delta time is. Well, okay then. So, how do we make something in a computer shader increase by a certain amount each time, I wonder? So this is like shaders. Are compute shaders in here anywhere? Compute shader? Compute shaders. Variants and keywords. You can use keywords to produce multiple variants. No, that's not what I want at all. Oh, too overpowering? I see. Oh my god. Wait, is it literally just one page is for computer shaders? Shader core concepts, shader blah 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 blah. Huh, just one page for computer shaders and it mentions nothing about time, I guess. Computer shaders can be queried runtime. Can be queried runtime using... What is this amazing typo document stuff? Well, I guess we can't... I guess the computer shader has zero concept of time, so I'm gonna need to... Am I gonna need to, like... Hold on. Move progress equals... Is move progress is set to something at the beginning, isn't it? Yeah, it doesn't start at 0. Wait, this is move progress 0, 1. And this is move progress 0, 1, 0. Because it goes from 0 to 1 to 0 to -1 to 0. Move progress 0, 1. Okay, let's have a look at everywhere where this is set. Okay, when they're initialized, it's set to 0. When we start a new move, it is set to something that is dependent on the particle's position. So I can't just... Well, I guess I could have the start at that. I mean, it makes sense for a graphical shader to not know as well, but just Unity decides to make time a thing, right? I don't know. I guess I kind of see what you mean. Because a computer shader doesn't necessarily do graphical things. Alright, I guess I will pass into the shader. How do we do this again? Non-particles. Okay, we're gonna need some global... Wait, no, because... Hold on. So how I'm currently increasing this is... It becomes the minimum of whatever it is now, plus a small amount, which I can put back to what it was before. And 1, so it's never going to go over 1. And it's going to get capped.
Jeez.
So this is never going to creep up to stupidly high levels, you know?
Cheese.
That's a lot of cheese. So...
Cheese?
So what I'm gonna have to do, I guess, is make something that's sent in from the CPU side. And why is the music so loud? It's at minus 25 decibels. That's really, really low compared to usual. Well, I'm normally not playing this kind of music when I'm programming, am I? I'm normally playing this playlist. There we are. Sounds much sadder because this it's sad that I'm now struggling to program. Okay, so I should make something like this needs to be named something different. Move progress 0, 1. I guess I could call it global move progress 0, 1. But the global move progress is going to have to move further than 0 to 1. Because this... Man, I can't remember. What the fuck does this mean? Whatever its current position is, divided by the width of the whole box thingy, multiplied by 2, minus 1, times 0.2. What in the name of God does any of that mean? This is what happens when I come back to code that I haven't looked at for a while. Hi, Chronotos! Welcome. How are you doing? Am I the stray cat, or did you find another one? Okay, so... Span right-hand side. So the position can go negative, right? The position ranges from -1 to 1. If I'm not mistaken. Which I probably am. But whatever.
Jeez.
Subtract half the width of height to center the pattern on the origin of the object the vertex shader is on. Okay. Okay, so then the center position becomes 0? Question mark? So when we divide it by this, it's gonna become something ranging from -0.5 to +0.5. When we multiply it by 2, it becomes something ranging from -1 to 1. When we subtract 1, it becomes something ranging from -2 to 0. And when we multiply it by 0.2, it becomes something else. I am? I see. So basically, the move progress starts negative, and we cap it to 0, basically. That's why they start moving from the left to the right. Because their initial move progress is set based on their X position. So the ones that are really leftmost have a... Wait. That makes no sense. That should mean that it starts with the right-hand side rather than the left-hand side, by my logic. Okay, it makes no sense. To me. But anyway, yeah, because the left ones are going to go more negative and the right ones will do their thing first. Yeah, I don't understand how that works, why that works, why it does what it does. Who wrote this thing, IME? Sorry to ask, what's the quick and skinny on what you're up to today? That's a big question, I'm sorry, there's no quick and skinny. Well, what I'm working on this very second is I'm trying to make it so that this compute shader, which moves particles around at a certain speed, can have the speed controlled and not be hard-coded, but have it be controlled from the CPU side. And, hi Commodore! And I'd also like it to be frame rate independent, but apparently compute shaders have no concept of time, so every single frame I'm going to have to be communicating with this compute shader, I guess, from the CPU side to say, hey, this much time just passed. Actually, that doesn't even matter. If I'm gonna... I could just do all that calculation on the CPU. I mean, I say all that calculation, it's literally one line. Basically this line. Basically this one line. And, yeah. And this variable is what's passed in. But unfortunately, this variable is different for every particle. So I'm going to need to make like some global thing from the CPU side that is controlled by the CPU side. That gets added to this, I guess. So this thing that's called move progress needs to be renamed. It's no longer going to be really move progress. It's more going to be like move progress offset, kind of. It's like an offset. These glitching baubles are really annoying. You have to have a world tick var. I know the concept of making things run, you know. I just multiply it by the difference in time between the current frame and the previous frame. It's more the technical thing of how to do this in this specific compute shader. Maybe I should show you what it does. Hold on. You missed all of them? Oh, I'm sorry.
Nyan.
Friday can it be now? What? Huh? I haven't changed anything, have I? I thought I put this back to how it was. What? Oh, I didn't save it. Whoops. Guess I should save it. Okay. Let me show you.
Nyan.
It's running at a low frame rate because there are now 3 programs running, but... Normally, if this were compiled, it'd be nice and smooth. And yes, it's reacting to the music. And it can like morph into anything else. Yeah, that was a horribly huge spike. I don't know why that was. And yet this time it was only 1 millisecond. Yeah, this is a line from a song because I was originally thinking this could show lyrics when I do a karaoke stream sometime, but seeing as for the foreseeable future, I will never be alone in the house, like 0 privacy, I'm not about to be singing karaoke anytime soon, I'm afraid. On the second day, you created the galaxies full of stars. Aww. Nah. I'm too derpy to do something like that. Okay, so ultimately... I guess we can make it a public variable, the speed. For now, anyway. Public. And it's gonna be a float. Let's call this, move speed? And it can be 0.3, which is 0.005 every frame at 60 FPS. Okay. I can say time alone is overrated. Get drunk with everyone and sing together. I am not going to do that on stream as a VTuber, I'm afraid. If I had friends in real life that I could visit that didn't live in different countries, yeah, that'd be nice. I've done that before. Well, not the singing part, but we did have loud music playing though, and we were like, you know, dancing and stuff. And we weren't really singing. Ah, that's kind of cute. Discord drunk sing along. If I can be alone, sure. People have friends in real life in this day and age? Yeah, I know, right? Pretty cringe. Oh no. Cringa. Right, so we're gonna need a variable. We don't need to look at that anymore. So just look at the compute shader and the CPU side of it. Where is this interparticle gap? I don't remember this. Is this a thing? It is a thing. Okay. Interesting that I made the shader work this way. Why do I have an index for the frame as well, the current frame? Is that used? It is used. What do I use the current frame for? Wait. I already have a timing reference here. Oh, but this isn't so much a timing. Huh. Okay, so my timing reference before was just based on frames. So a lower frame rate would have done things more slowly. Interesting. Well, let's change that. Let's replace basically end frame with something else. Let's make this a float. And this is going to be called... Wait, what should this be actually? What should this be? How am I using the end frame? this is the problem. I'm streaming so rarely working on this that I have no idea what my code is about, doing. And I spend like 3/4 of the stream trying to remind myself how it worked. And then, that's it. Until next time, then I don't want to do it next time because this time was so painful as I was trying to relearn it. This % loop every X frames. Remember me? An introvert who likes to sit in a quiet corner. Look, I usually do, but yeah. People in person? It's okay, you don't have to if you don't want to. This is why notes in your code is very important. I mean, there are. I have plenty. They're all over the place. But when I was making this, because it's a compute shader, a thing I'm not really very familiar with, I wasn't doing well. Actually, I often, if it's something I'm not super used to, I think it's because I was more wanting to get a result with this. With the OpenGL code, which I was learning, I was, commenting like every line, pretty much. But, yeah, I just wanted something to work here. I think that's a lot of the problem. I think that's why I find a lot of stuff in Unity frustrating. Because it's an engine. So it's like, someone's already made a thing to do stuff. And I just want to do it. And I feel like it should be easier. Whereas in OpenGL, I know I'm starting from scratch. So everything's on me, and I don't feel so impatient. Anyway. So, global cycle vision. Okay, I don't really want to use a float. I don't want to use a float as my timing reference. Which is what Unity does, and I think that's so stupid. Because, floats become less and less accurate as they get higher, and time only ever goes higher, it never resets. So, you're gonna lose timing accuracy after your program's been running for some time. My program does run for some time. And this is, for really small fractions of a second as well, like 0.00... No, 0.015 right now. Programmer feels. Look at some code, commenting on how rubbish it is and how it doesn't make any sense. Checks version control and sees it's entirely your own code. It's one of those things. Learn someone else's wheel, make your own wheel, spend a lot of time looking for the perfect premium wheel that only does what is needed. Okay, so I kind of want a timing reference that is... Okay, an integer is 32-bit, right? How long is 32 bits in milliseconds? Wait, that's a really weird sentence, hold on. Because everything in Unity... Because Unity hates unsigned integers, we have to do 2 to the power of 31. Minus 1 divided by 1,000. That many milliseconds. Oh, sorry, that many seconds. Which is that many minutes, which is that many hours, which is that many days. 24 days. Okay, I don't think I'm going to do a stream that lasts 24 days. So probably using a signed integer for the number of milliseconds is going to be fine. How many hours is 3 liters? Okay. Alright, fine, I'll make that integer. Let's call this... I know this is uint, but when I'm setting it from this side, look. Int. There is no such thing as set uint. And it's really annoying. So I'll just make this an integer, and I'll call this... time milliseconds. Equals 0. We're gonna do away with that. And end frame is gonna become... end frame is gonna become... end frame. We're gonna need to change this a bit. So it's gonna be exactly what it was before, but multiplied by 60, right? Loop every X frames. So this is now loop every X milliseconds. So instead of 250, it's 250 times 60. And it's no longer X frames, it's X milliseconds. Wait. Hold on a second. I'm doing something silly. Wait a minute. I'm doing this backwards. It's divided by 60 and then times 1,000. What is that? If you divide a number by 60 and you times it by 1,000. Oh right, of course. It's like roughly the interval of one frame. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let me just hash define another thing. Maybe I could. No, fine. I'll just hardcode it here. I've lost my way again. Don't lose your way. Okay, so it's 250 times that number. Roughly 4166.666666666666666666666666666666. Alright. 4167. Which is 250 times, well, divided by 60 times 1,000. I 250 frames converted to milliseconds at 60 FPS. Hopefully there aren't many times where I need to do that. That might be the only place where in frame is used, in fact. Yes, it is. That's the only place where it's used. Wow! Okay, nice. So this would compile at this stage, but there would be no idle animation because, well, time is 0. Never changing. Time has stopped. Hi, Yungyo! It is per particle or the particles, because it is instances of the one particle versus the particles count of the single var. I'm confused. Hi Devnil, what, no 24 day stream soon? No, I'm sorry. I don't think I would keep connection to the Twitch chat for that long. Even if I eventually fix the redeems breaking. Typically they're not breaking the stream, but when they do break, I have nav logging. Why does it say times pi? Where? Oh, I'm on the wrong side, sorry. In frame. This is a variable that is pi cycling. Or pi times 2 cycling, actually. Which is used for, like... We pass it into sine or cosine functions to make a thing that loops between -1 and 1 in a smooth way. I think my consciousness can keep a connection to my brain for 24 days. I hope not. The Yuke is touching the devil cube. I'm sorry, it's happening. It's happening. I'm touching with my bauble-y hands. Alright. How's the Crease doing? Welcome, Crease. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so the time in milliseconds, I need to set that from here. We are not doing in frame to in frame plus plus. No, 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 no. Actually, yes. Well, no. Hold on. Oh, it's complicated. We're basically doing that, but what we're doing instead is we're setting this to this. Oh, there's no easy way to do this, is there? Wait. Okay, hang on a sec. Update. There is a thing called time dot delta time, which is float, as we all know, which is silly. Wait, what is fixed delta time? The interval in seconds. Oh, fixed update, okay. So it's this, so this is in seconds though, and we want it in milliseconds, so we're gonna multiply that by 1,000. And then we need to cast this to an integer. So there's gonna be rounding at this point. And so this isn't gonna be a perfect number of milliseconds, but it's, you know, it's not gonna be off by more than a millisecond, so it shouldn't be too bad. If I have really timing specific stuff, then be an issue. But there shouldn't be. It's going to be roughly the right speed. It's going to be so much better than if the frame rate were falling to 30 FPS sometimes than 60. Then, you know, that would skew the speed way more than just 1 millisecond per frame. 2 pi, as I prefer to call it, tau, with a cup of tea. Ah, thank you for the follow. Great links, great life. Hi. How are you doing? Hope you're having a great life on a great lake. Isn't that typically unsafe to cast that way?
Fromage.
I don't know what makes it unsafe. Time milliseconds. Let me put this up here now. Private int this. I'm just gonna start it. Am I ever setting this to 0 explicitly? No. I guess it starts at 0 anyway? I guess ints are automatically 0? They're never gonna be like uninitialized memory? You are nice! Hell yeah! There's a 32 in 59 chance that the cast will fail and deal void damage to the caster. Wait, what is this? We're not playing flipping Dungeons and Dragons here? Oh, cast. I see. I'm in the lazy camp of thinking it would be fine as a float to begin with. It bothers me as being wrong. Hold on, where am I doing this again? Here. Is it possible to do this? That apparently compiles. Okay, so is this going to take this value, add the new delta to it, and like assign that to this, and then return this value? Just like how when you have plus plus, you add 1 to this and assign it to this, and then returns this new value to this. I wonder. Or will I have to do this line here and then that? I mean, Visual Studio Code is saying either is fine. But I don't actually know if it returns. Yeah, I believe that's what it would do, assuming it compiles. One way to find out. Save. Boop. Oh my god, there's so many errors, what the fuck? Oh, these are fake ones, this is just... Oh, there we are. In frame. Wait, I thought I removed in frame. Why is it complaining about in frame? Did I not remove in frame? I didn't remove in frame. Okay then, that explains it. This should be time milliseconds. And this should be milliseconds. that right? I guess so. I guess so. What version of C# is your Unity using? Because I know they just came out with a new version. I do not know. I'm afraid. I think the idea of a version for a language is such a stupid idea, but let's not get started on another rant that's I'm gonna get cancelled about. I feel like a language should just be a language, and that's it. And things shouldn't break or be incompatible when there are updates.
Cheese?
No, not even cheese. Not even cheese should break. Also, hi, Coffee Girl. Did I say hi, Coffee Girl?
Formaggio.
Hi. No. I can't believe I'm having cheese thrown at me for saying that. Whoa. The bubble connected. Good job. Is Yuki's Lang version rant like when someone rants about potholes? I don't know. I've never ranted about this before on stream, I think. I've ranted about a good many things. But not that one. Right, this is going to confuse me, so I will just separate these two lines. Think of the future, Yuka. When someone think of the future. My voice is dying, apparently. Okay, so this is add an accurate add the time since the previous frame accurate to 1 millisecond to running time since start in MS. Damn it. One character too long. It's scrolling now. And time milliseconds. Let the compute shader know how much time has passed. And this is run the main compute. Or is it more like update the compute shader's knowledge of how much time has passed, and then run the main compute shader function, kernel, whatever. It's a kernel, but how do you know what features are available? Because there would just be set features for the language and that's it. They wouldn't keep on adding the latest hot stuff each week. I don't understand why people can't just program and use libraries. Why do things keep needing to be made more complicated? I mean, I get it, it's job security, but it's silly. Or more critically, which weird bugs are fixed or not. Having a way of establishing hard requirements. I mean, they would just be... they would just be the thing. It would just be how it is. Should I comment that? Nah. No, I like comments, but I have been lacking a lot in comments in this. Hugely. Let me just show that one main class that I show to make myself feel better about myself when I think that I'm being terrible. Because this one actually has a lot of comments. Anyway. Now I can close that and never touch that again. If you look at the difference between C# from 2010 and the newest version, you can see the keywords, the garbage collector, and how the language functions has changed almost completely. Oh my god. Why are they important? I don't understand. I honestly don't understand. Like, if it's like a Turing complete language, all of this stuff was possible from the beginning, right? And if the compiler is good, a library would make equivalent compiled code, right? Right? I'm confused. Have I missed stuff? Is Yuki's? Oh, I've already read it. Okay, I think I've read everything. Well, please enlighten me. Points ago, finally adding generics, JavaScript adding lambdas, and C99 adding for loop initialization inside the loop. For loop initialization inside the loop? Wait, what does that mean? For loop initialization inside the loop? What, so you couldn't do like for int x equals 3 before? I thought that'd been around like forever. Is that a relatively recent thing? You couldn't do that before? You'd have to do int x and then that? Oh, wait, go? A C99, I was reading the sandboxes thing though. The first NCC, you couldn't initialize your looping variable in the for. So like I just did? That's interesting. What have I just been typing and deleting? I'm getting paranoid that I've accidentally deleted too much. Alright, I think that should work as is. I just need to use this time milliseconds now to control this. So instead of adding 0.005, we're gonna add something else. And that something else is gonna be multiplied by the number of milliseconds that have passed. And so multiplying it is gonna make it frame rate independent, and then this variable being passed in from the outside is gonna make it so that the speed can be changed. So already I could change this into... what was it? 0.3, right? Yeah. Already I could change this to that. And... no, wait. Hold on. No, once again I'm doing it backwards. It should be dividing by... well... I think it's this divided by whatever the number of milliseconds between each frame is, which is roughly 17, right? Yes. What a wonderful number, copy paste. What is that actually? What does E minus 4 mean again? Does it mean you move the dot 4 places left? Does it mean this? I guess I can work it out. I'm dividing by something that's in the order of 10. So it would be adding one more 0. 0, 0, 0. And then... oh, what am I fucking doing? 0, 0, 0. 1, 2, 3. So what was it originally? Oh my god. Does it mean 1 that way? 1, 1, 1. That's 3 zeros. Yes, I guess that's what it means. I can't believe there isn't an option on calculator to just, you know, show the number without scientific notation. Or is it because I'm in this mode? Scientific. If I were to do it in this mode, would it... no, it still shows in scientific notation even when it's not in scientific mode, goddammit. In programmer mode, you can't even have decimal points, so... Hi, Stu! I don't know. Modern languages... hang on a second, I've missed so much stuff, holy crap. One thing that's kind of neat is that you can return a reference from a function, aka ref return.
Cues.
Return a reference from a function. A managed wrap around a pointer, so that allows code like ***t position. Oh my goodness, that's going to be being butchered. ***t position, something that very close back into x plus x. Okay. As so many programs for work, I do not like the argument that a Turing complete language is a goal to stop at and just complete quality of life stuff via variables. Well, okay then. I mean, programming is is a hobby of mine. You wouldn't be able to tell from how I'm so lost with this computer sheet, am I? Maybe just because I did, you know, started with Visual Basic and stuff, and that was already a language that was complete at the time, and it didn't get any more updates. And so the idea of languages changing is, yeah, just so many more things. I don't even know where to start. The fact that C# is actually moving forward and making the language better. Okay, that's one language's quality features improve your speed and quality of life. Not really seeing anything that explains stuff, like, other than some people like it because it makes their life easier, which is a perfectly fine reason for you to like it. But, yeah. I'm waiting for the day we can speak to a computer and tell it what we want and it just programs on the fly. For what it's worth, you're a better programmer than at least 70%. Really? I wanted for languages to change, but only in a way I like. I see. Oh, man, I'm even having baubles thrown at me now. So what was the actual number I wanted? This. Without the E-4 at the end.
Jeez.
No!
Kaiser!
So this multiplied by time in milliseconds as a float. And this is C-like, right? So I can cast like this rather than like this, where you have to put brackets around. Shh, I know that in the spec they're called parentheses. But when I said in primary school, these were called brackets, okay. Okay, so I can cast that to float. I'm computer security, so I've been doing some blah blah blah. On-the-fly reprogramming of batch flags and stuff when in a payload. What does this mean? What's in response to? Huh. I'm gonna be honest, these baubles are getting really, really annoying. Oh, never mind, they just sorted themselves out. Or at least the visible ones have. Yeah, they all have! Huh! Who would have known? Speaking of computers listening to you, I think this computer just listened to me and stopped the baubles from being silly. Okay, times float, time blah 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 blah. So this is when it's actually multiplying. Wait, do you need F? Can't even remember. Anyway, so at this point it should be equivalent. It should, but it's still hard-coded to go at a certain speed. Time milliseconds is not defined. Huh? There we are. I think. Yes. Okay, let's see. Did you just perform bubble sort?
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't get the joke. Wait, why the bubble? Exclamation mark, why bubble? Sheesh. Well, on the plus side, it does turn into the correct shape. It's very, very fast though. Maybe a little too fast. Maybe. Hmm. Why? Actually, why? Let's debug or log to the console what it's actually passing time as. Time milliseconds is time milliseconds. Cumulative time, yes. Don't worry, it's good enough to last 24 days. Time milliseconds.
Nyan.
1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000, 11,000, 12,000. Looks good to me, those sure look like milliseconds. When I just snap to 1 forever. Oh, wait, you're right. Right. We kind of want the... Yeah, we want the delta. Yeah, we want the delta at this point. There's no way for a shader to remember anything, is there? If I remember rightly. Oh, there is! Well, it's a bit stupid to need a... There is, isn't there? But it won't... None of these can be remembered, right? Only this can be remembered if I remember rightly. Or can it store these? I can't remember. Like, for example, if I were to make here an integer... Time milliseconds previous. I mean, pass in the delta instead. There was a reason I didn't want to do that, which is because I needed an absolute value somewhere else. How did we have access to the particle thingy before? There. Yeah, I do. Here. You can pass in the previous one then. Pass in the previous one? Boom. Oh, hi, Fairy, welcome, and also welcome Random Man on YouTube. Hi, sorry, I missed you two coming together. Did you notice all the balls on your face? Yeah, I'm sorry, it happens sometimes. Just people like to put their balls in my face. Pass in both time milliseconds and time milliseconds previous, or delta. You mean pass in time milliseconds and time milliseconds previous, or time milliseconds and delta? Because yeah, that's the only way I can think of, other than adding another variable here. Okay, well, I'll do that then. Time milliseconds and time milliseconds delta, which means I'm going to rename this to current because I hate having variable names which is identical to another one but with an extra bit put on the end. So this can be 0. Time milliseconds becomes current, and this one becomes delta. There goes the semicolon. And alright, let's make an integer which is time milliseconds delta, which is this. And then we add time milliseconds data to this. And then we pass in time milliseconds, so let's call this current actually. Current, and we pass, wait, that's correct. We pass in current, and we pass in delta. Oh my god, why is so many being thrown? Wait, shit. I've only got 40 minutes left. I've only got 40 minutes of loud time left, and I have not even been using my mechanical keyboard. That will make me so much better at coding. That's why I'm struggling. That's why I'm struggling. I honestly, I promise. Hold on. Oh god, everything's falling. Oh no, even more stuff's falling. Oh my god. Okay. And my USB hub is once again jam-packed with 10 things in it. Oh my god, that made me jump. VT3? VT3. You could pass Delta as a float since you only use it as a float. Huh. True. True. Unity already gives you it. Yeah. Yeah. Good idea. Can't program without blue switches. Damn right. Do you like the bit crushed switch sound? Okay, so delta time times 1000 S as well. So we're gonna make this be time milliseconds delta, which is now this. Oh my god, these sounds are horrible. Okay, they've stopped. Nice. Thank god for that. So now this is in milliseconds. This now needs to be cast to int here. Add the above. Accurate to 1 millisecond. This now needs to be set float. Sorry, I just was trying to make a lot of noise. And then this becomes a float. Is that it? Wait, is that actually it? The Newman ball. ASCII balls. Chiclet keyboard? Wait, what's a chiclet keyboard? If your neighbors can't hear you type, are you really programming? If you can't hear anything over the speakers blaring. Oh my god, imagine using speakers for zero privacy. Oh no! Oh no! You can remove the float cast and the shader. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very true. Please tell me this is going to be interpreted as a float and not a double. Single precision, not double precision. Okay, let's see what happens now. Integer. Wait, hang on a sec, what is this? Wait, wasn't it already doing that? I thought it was already doing this. It was already doing a modulo there, because I had a frame count before, so why is it suddenly warning? Was it already warning about that? I thought it was only showing 3 warnings before. Maybe it was 4. It might even be a half. Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. Hey, that looks good. I'm just gonna make it freeze a bit. And this doesn't seem to be actually keeping up. Alright, let's start logging the delta, because the delta doesn't seem to be very good. Or delta E. Time milliseconds delta plus that. Yeah, but the problem is it should have like jumped to far ahead after I made it freeze, because it should be frame rate independent now. No, it complains more about unsigned, if I remember rightly. Okay, so we should have had a huge spike in there somewhere. Yeah, I'm not seeing a huge spike anywhere. Huh. I think time delta might be unreliable. Alright, let's do this. Let's clear this. I'm gonna make this freeze for so long that that you should see the number of seconds go up. And now we pause. I'm looking for that jump in seconds. There it is. Why is it saying 333? 4, 5, 6, 7. Like 4 seconds have passed. Why is it 333? Is it capped? Why? Why is it capped? That's fucking stupid. Look, before when I did like a smaller... When I made it freeze for less time... Sorry, I'm getting rude. I need to stop being so rude. When I first started VTubing, I was actually trying to be a better person, and now look at me. Disgusting. Okay, fine. Time.maximum delta time. I don't know why I clicked on that expecting something to happen, but apparently time.maximum doesn't actually exist. Yeah, when I was making it freeze before, it didn't even show anything in the hundreds, which was weird. Where is Unity's manual? There it is. Time.maximum delta time. Maximum delta. Yes, can you just show me it, please? Okay, so you can change it. It isn't usually that useful for a game to skip ahead way too much like that. Huh. What if I wanted to? But here's the thing. Either I'm going to change time.maximum delta time, or I'm just going to calculate the delta time myself accurately. So I think... I will just... What is this? A float. And let's see.
Nyan.
Hey! Okay, nice. Hell yeah. Perfect. B, exactly. Hi, GD. How are you doing? Let me make sure this. I wanna see a value. I'm gonna try and make it freeze for exactly 5 seconds. I need to stop the music so I can then get distracted by the music. 1 sec. Let's see how accurate my timing of seconds was inside my head. I'm aiming for 5. 5.036. Not bad. Right. I'm kind of happy with that. Now I just need to set the speed from externally as well, instead of it being hard-coded. U-clock! My U-clock wasn't too bad. Thanks. And yeah, I'm not too bad, GD. I've pretty much done nothing on today's stream, but I always joke when other people say the same thing on their dev streams, and I say, well, that's the sign that it's a true dev stream, because the true dev stream does not have a huge amount of work done, I guess. Nothing but being cute, you mean? No, you. No, you. I assume. I mean, a lot of people here are cute, so... Chances are, you know, chances are You probably are. Okay, so let's make a public move speed I already have. Interesting. Well, let's set this variable, which is no longer 0.3f, but is instead... Thank you for the pats, cabbage. No, you... That's a big mood. Wait, what's a big mood? Hi, Shrimpy. Oh, the fact that not much gets done on the dev stream? Unscaled delta time isn't clamped. Wait, unscaled though. That would mean that you can't do a ramping timescale thing, right? Not that I... You know, not that I have plans to do that, but it would be interesting to be able to do that. I don't know, like, shut myself out of being able to do that. Thank you for the hydration. Ooh, this is right at the very end. This is going to be the last hydration of this Nyan juice bottle. And then there's going to be a brand new one, which I do have up here. So when I open this one, we'll see if it explodes all over me like before. When I was doing a distance speedrun, or... I don't think it was actually during the speedrun, but... That's it. All done. Listen to that. Oops. You could use int time as double times 1000 as your time current. Ooh, I quite like that. Yeah, it'll drift less. Okay, I quite like that. What is it? Wait, what is that? Wait. Is there a bauble orbiting around me? Did you see that? Wait, what the hell? What was that all about? Did you see that? What was just happening? The quintessential dev stream. I mean, I know these ones. These are just like, you know, going really quickly. Backwards and forwards, but... The baubles have achieved orbit! That's how many there have been thrown at me. I've accumulated enough mass in the form of baubles. And cheese, I guess. Does one minor thing in the last 30 minutes and ends the stream, apologizes for not doing anything. That is literally... What the fuck? I'm so called out. What the fuck? I'm so called out right now.
Cheese.
I'm supposed to check as well.
Oh,
Thank
nice.
you.
Cheese.
Thank you. No.
Yeah.
This is too much. They're already orbiting. You don't need any more. I don't need any more mass. There's a lot of cool information about the time stuff.
Cheese.
I'll have a look. If you can hear me over the slapping, I'll have a look. Why does it sound sus? Nah, I'm alright without the cookies, but thanks for the offer. I've already eaten enough cheese. Wait, I was literally just on this page. There it is. Is there a way to hide this? Not easily. This is too many baubles. Variable frame rate management. Okay, this will be something I read some other time. Right now, I know what I need to do. Move speed. Right. So this is not. We shouldn't be doing this. This should be this divided by 1000 over 60, if I'm not mistaken.
Cheers.
No! Even if you shout cheese, no. Also, nyan! There you go. I saw the nyan in there. I saw it. Cookies. Calling myself and everyone else who does a development streaming. Wait, I feel like I misread that. Wait, no I didn't, actually. I didn't misread that. I know Erin was like that last night as well. On his stream. This is a lot of baubles. Holy crap. Calling out. Yeah. Okay. So 1000 divided by 60 is this. 0.005 over this was that number that I rounded up to 3. Okay. 0.0003. Okay, so this is this. F divided by this. F divided by this. F. And now it's happy. I'm not though. I'm never happy. Wait, that sounded too dramatic. I'm sorry. That it was meant to be a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. I'm sorry. I promise. Okay. Time in milliseconds. Why do we have this as a thing that we're storing again? Oh yeah, because we were doing it cumulatively. But instead, we can do... We don't need to be logging that anymore. The time milliseconds delta can just be sent straight out. As delta. Oh my god! I'm hearing the latching on so much. You know what, I'm gonna move up a bit. There you go. Some have latched on lower down. They're clipping through my clothes so you can't see all of them. But there you go. Why am I looking that direction so much? Now my hands are like, ooh. I don't know if this makes it more likely to hit me or not. Probably lower down. Probably. Wait, I should be zoomed in, sorry. There we are. And the current can be the time dot time is double. Cast to an integer. Yeah, sure. We won't do this way anymore. So this is update the computer in order to how much time has passed since the last frame. And this is since startup. Since program started, I guess. We'll just times 1,000. Oh my god, I can't scroll up. I cannot scroll up! Okay. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, sorry. Integer of this times 1, 0, 0, 0. Sorry. I get triggered as Twitter says by not being able to do this. The functional syntax. Forecasting. Okay, I think that's all. Let's have a look. Oh, right. I wanted to also do the speed, right. Sorry, I haven't actually done what I wanted to do. So the movement speed. Let's call this... Move... Progress... Increment, I guess. Wait, is that what I want? Yeah! Yeah, that should work. And this can be a float. Move, progress, increment is gonna be a value by default. Thank you for the pats! By default it is...
Cheddar!
No, it's not. If I make it cheddar, it'll say cheddar's not defined. We'll make it that. And yeah, then we just do move progress inc. And we set move progress inc from here. Do we need to do this on every goddamn frame? We probably don't. We only need to do this at the beginning of a new move. So I'll move this into some other position. This is the move speed. I feel like a lot aren't hitting me. Let me move closer. But like if it's closer, they're more likely to hit. Okay, wait, there are those latching on me. You just can't see them. Look, if I do this, hold on, wait. Wait, how do I do it? There, look. I fling them out from underneath my clothes. Or I can do it this way. You can decorate the behind. Look, there's a tail. Look at the tail. Hold on, I'm trying to move down. Alright, there we are. I'm turning my back on you, everybody. I'm sorry. Look on the back. There's a little face. And a heart. Rich in yuck-bucks. Yucks. Oh, hi, Full. By the way, that is actually on the Christmas avatar on VRChat. That's always been on there. You don't need the 0.000 part. You pass delta seconds. Oh, so you don't need it. I just realized that your neon blue wristbands match the lower half of your wrist. Hell yeah, they do. There we are. I'm desperately trying to twist my wrists in a way that lets you see them both. It's, yeah. It's like EL wire for those as well. Doesn't come in about double times integer? Oh, apparently not, huh? Interesting. How do you specify double? Is it like D? I guess it is. I don't know if it actually is though. Double by default. That's why you need F for floats. I see. That kind of just learning a thing like that really annoys me. I'd rather just always do it or never do it. So, and since I have to do it, then I'll always do it. How do you do this again? C, literal, suffix, double. I guess there isn't one then? Oh my god, I'm just reading some of this. Your literal was first being converted to double, truncated, and then converted back to long double. Oh, okay. Okay, L seems to mean long double. Wait, no, double is... Wait. Huh? Yeah, I guess there is no way to define it. You put nothing and then that means double, I guess. No suffix defines double. F or F defines float. Long or L or L defines long double. What is long double? 128 bits? F16, F32, F64, F128, BF, blah 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 blah. Okay, TLDR, there seems to be no way, but it's happy with D on the end anyway, so I wonder what D means. Sometimes 80? Huh? Wait, since when a variable size is not gone up by you know, doubling each time? What the hell? How do the baubles hook on so well? Like porcupine quills or something? Yeah, it's kind of painful. Are you looking C and not C sharp? Man, I don't even know. I don't care. I am sorry. Let's just continue this. Move progress is gonna be done when we start moving to a new location. So process new texture mask. Because this is when we're about to move to a new place. We set the number of particle positions. We set this thing. I'm also gonna set this at this point. Update. Which shows knowledge of how quickly the particles should animate. Move progress sync. Move speed. Wow. Wait, are some of those like... Oh, they must be on the... What are they on? Are they on my skirt? I should put colliders on my tail. Oh my god, I should put colliders on my tail. Then you could see them like, you know. It should make a special sound when you manage to get a bauble on the tail. You know, I'm making a note to do that. Add colliders for baubles to tail. Play special noise when attaching. Eek, there's something on your back. Oh no! There's a lot of baubles. It is! It's quite a few, honestly. I'm quite amazed that there aren't more glitching than there are. Okay, move for sync is move, speed. Is that it? Is it done? Is it actually done? 0.3 is wrong, so it would be nice if it could not be that. Oh my god! Imagine if you could copy and paste that onto a calculator and it would somehow understand the nonsense Fs and semicolons. Wait! It does, except... Why is integer... Wait, integer 1000 over 60. Oh, is that F? Does F make an integer? Wait, why is it saying integer? Wait, what is triggering that? This is what I'm pasting. Let's remove the F. Okay, let's remove the F there. Let's remove the F there. Let's remove the semicolon. Huh. So semicolon apparently makes it do integer on the last part? Interesting. Yeah. Well, I mean, it sounds like it's making it an integer in the end. After the calculation. After the division. Alright, let's play it and see if we can change the speed. There might be more
Nyan.
areas that I need to change. Well, it's still animating. That's nice. Oh no, oh no, oh no, it landed on my head. Now my head's gonna be infinitely doing this forever. No! Something I didn't tell you is my head has 0 friction. It's an infinite motion machine. I survived one more day at work. Now it's time to work on blend spaces. Oh, blend shapes? Oh no. Good luck, Ray! Also, good luck. Good job. Surviving another day. My head! Okay. So, if I tell it to change... Yep. Very nice. Also, kind of interesting. Watch this. If I do this... Oh no, it should be okay. It jumps a very big distance on the very first time because, you know, the very first frame after I click this has a really high time delta. Not really sure a good way to fix that. But, yeah, let's see if we can make it animate 10 times slower. Oh my god, it just flipping works! Look at it go! Hang on, turn those off, turn this off. Look! Look! Behold! And they still respond to the bass as well. And treble, for that matter. Oh my god. Yeah, these ones respond to... These ones are going to respond to slaps and stuff. Of the cheese. And the people shouting cheese. Okay, very nice. Let's do twice as... Oh, 10 times as fast. So 100 times as fast as what you just saw. Okay, it didn't work. I'm trying to trigger it quickly. Oh, right click, whoops. Ta-da! Nice. Can't believe that took an entire stream. Why is your neck loose? Well, it's not being overridden by the motion data. It's not receiving any motion data, so I guess it's the moment I attach, because I'm attaching it as like a physics object, aren't I? The baubles to the head, and I guess they have some velocity to them. So the moment they attach, it imparts some momentum into the head. Or it might be that just the bauble being attached starts pulling down. Like, you know, it's no longer perfectly balanced on a center position. The bracken? No! No! I got brackened. It might wake it up as well. True. Although, I mean, you know, if I start the game with the whole body set to non-kinematic mode, in other words, let the ragdoll stuff do its job, then I do collapse in a heap. From the very beginning, they're not asleep on startup. But I guess they do go to sleep when they, you know, shouldn't be moving anymore by very much. Ryan, thank you very much! Also, this is going to be a brand new bottle of Nyan juice. Are you ready? You're not ready. You're not ready for this. Okay, brace yourselves.
Shut up.
In other words, become ready for it. Because here comes a brand new bottle of Nyan juice being opened. Wonderful. Nice, it didn't go all over my desk this time. And my front. Yeah, that was pretty holy, wasn't it? Understandable.
Jeez!
Hey. What is this awful black aura around everything? What the hell? Why is that happening? I've never noticed that happening before, but it's so bad there. What the fuck? That's horrible. Why is that happening now? It's when it's against, like, a black background, but... It wasn't that bad when I was just testing, was it? I don't think it was deferred rendering that was causing the problem, though. I mean, it wasn't before. Like when I tested it on here just now. I'm gonna do it again because I'm paranoid.
Nyan.
Nyan! We change to this view and... yeah, just that view. And... we go to here now. I remember where it was, bright, and we turn this up. Woo! There we go. Huh, look, there is still some black stuff there. But the baubles are not. Let me throw some baubles at myself. I guess I could do the silly thing where it just infinitely spawns baubles. You know, let me do that. just for a laugh anyway. Hold on. Redeems. How does this work again?
Oh my god. Yes. The bauble onslaught is about to begin. Where are the baubles? Bauble. Spawner. Oh. Okay, guess it makes sense that it's under Christmas. I remember this. Okay, let's test this. Non-stop bauble! I forgot I made a thing called that. 10 per second. Alright, let's do it. And... boop. This might get obnoxiously loud, I'm sorry.
Nyan.
Okay, this is quite annoyingly loud. I'll turn off that, and I'll turn off that. Actually, no, I won't turn off that. I'll turn it back on. And we'll go over to this view. Wait, how do you do it? There we are. And turn this on. Oh, yeah! So it's around the baubles that this becomes bad. Now let me change the camera from deferred to forward rendering. Wherever that was. There. Okay. What the hell? There is still blackness around the outside. Around the outside. Around the outside. Why are they glowing more? Is it just because there are more point lights? And on forward than not point lights? I wonder. This is so loud, I swear to God. You know what? I kind of want to do something stupid. Can we just, you know, basically not sleep? Basically just one every frame. Do the bulbs have a funky emissive texture or something? No, they shouldn't be emissive at all. Well, one of them should be, but the... Neil! Ah! Ah, it's inside! It went inside my head.
We added 100 bits to Jaime on thousands cheer.
Ah! Help! Twitch! Thank you, Twitch, but more importantly, Neil! Thank you! Hang on, let me play this again.
We added 100 bits to Jaime on thousands cheer.
Hi, Neil 9000 yeah, that's not too bad. I can't believe she read that pretty well. That's actually really cool that it's reading Twitch's thing as well. Also, first time chat from Twitch. Also, Ian discovered that you can ban Twitch from your chat, which is hilarious. Last night. Thank you very much, Neil. That's very kind of you. Let's, as a reward, fire a million baubles.
Nyan.
Ah, my ears! Alright, stop! That's a mistake. Oh my god, did you see that? There was just a motion blur. Okay, let me turn this down. Hold on. Hold on. Decreasing that volume. A lot. I like the baubles freaked out a bit as well. Yeah, that'll happen. Okay, it should be quieter now. Okay, good. Oh my god, the shadows! Oh, it was the particles, right. They were getting confused by the motion blur. Oh, they were getting blurred. This is still so loud. What the fuck? Oh my god. Why is it so loud still? Okay, I'm actually muting Unity. That's horrible. Oh no, shut up. It just became extra loud. Well, that's my life now, I guess. That... Oh, holy crap. Okay, it's actually taking a long time to render on this view. On the main game view, I think it's running at pretty much the normal frame rate, considering it's not compiled. I'm trying to change the... Oh. See, the glow there is working. Which is more than I can say for this ASCII thingy. Yeah, behind the scenes it's just a plane that's trying to follow my face. Why is it so far down? Oh my god, the frame rate is fast when it's on this view. Holy crap. Oh, maybe because there were a lot of balls gathering on the floor when the room was there. Oh, never mind, it's still slow. Holy crap. I'm covered. Let me turn around. Wait, let me remember how to turn around. There we are. We'll just sprinkle some... Oh my god, my audio's about to die. It just did die temporarily, but it fixed itself. It's like we're just dusting a light dust... Oh, you can't see me. We're just putting a light dusting of pepper on our yolk before we put it in the oven. season the uke before you... Well, it is rather like seasoning because it's Christmas, you get it seasoned. You've apparently claimed max cheese? That is... Oh yeah, I think that is actually possible. I think that is actually possible. I think you might be the first ever person to trigger it. I put a really, really high limit on it. I don't remember what it was. Like 50 or something, I can't remember. It was really high. I prefer my uke original rare though, as in fully intact. Oh, I see. I'm pretty rare though. I'm a special breed in the sense that no one's as weird as me. Alright, I think that's probably enough throwing of baubles. But let me just... Oh yeah, right. This is why I was doing it. I forgot. No, not that one. This one. This is weird, because look down here. Look in this area. There is proper glowing on top of that there. But as I turn it up further... Oh no, it's not that it gets so... Wait, is it just the purple baubles that are behaving weirdly? The red ones are fine. Wait. Is this to do with the color of the glow? The color of the glow is this. Blue's... Wait, no, blue's quite high and red's quite high. So then it would be more expected that green would be the one that's behaving weirdly. But no, green's the only one that's not going to have much glow, I guess. Yeah, look at this. What is that? It's like the ultraviolet and they're messing with the camera sensor. That's what it reminds me of. Look, the red ones are fine, totally fine. Let me have a look at the material that the purple ones are using. Is the bloom thing overriding the alpha? Maybe that's not a thing I can change though. Well, let me have a look at the bauble. Wherever that was, Christmas, right? Bauble spawner. Purple. What is this material? Maximum blue, a bit of red. What shade is it using? Standard. Ah! This might be the problem. Hold on, let me see. Better unlit. I don't want a better unlit, I just want better... Unlit transparent. I want one that doesn't... Oh no, that can't be the problem. That can't be the problem. Because the... Yeah, it's not transparent. The bauble's not transparent, so... The bauble itself is full alpha all the time. Can't have custom post-processing shaders. Yeah, you can do, I think. But I've never tried to do that. You can do something which will... I think you need a class, a standard C class, and a post-processing shader together. And the class makes it show up to Unity as available to the post-processing stack. I've never done it myself, I looked slightly into it, but yeah. Also, yeah. There you go. Can you get the built-in one? I have no idea. Oh, wait, I have to be quiet now. It's 10 PM. I didn't realize. And wait, was this only a problem with deferred? I forgot to check. God damn it. Let me just season the uke again. One sec. I love the weird stuff it's doing to the particles. The motion blur. Okay, there we are. I'm already quite thoroughly seasoned. Nice. And now we change this to forward, not deferred. Wait, why are they glowing? It's like they're glowing when they shouldn't be. There is still some weird blackness going on back there. But why are those particles even glowing? Why are those baubles even glowing? Oh, because of the post-processing. Okay, let me turn off the Christmas lights. So the Christmas lights do add some illumination. because they're point lights, some of them. That's with forward rendering. Now deferred. Now deferred with toggling the Christmas lights. It's not the lights. What if I change the color of the bloom? Huh! No matter what the bloom is, even if it's... Oh yeah, no wait, that makes sense. That makes sense that it would always be like that. That's intensity. Threshold. Yeah, I need threshold to be low for it to kick in, so... What if I turn off fast mode? No, fast mode is not the problem. It changes very slightly, somehow, but it... not for the better. How's the transparency even being done here? Well... there is a plane... Hold on, let's go over there. There's a plane here, and this plane is this one, and this plane is being drawn with this better unlit transparency thing. Maybe I just put this to normal transparent standards. Yeah, that doesn't work very well. We want it to be like unlit and transparent. Okay, that has the same issue. The original unlit shader has the same issue. Yeah, the original unlit shader has the same issue. Transparency just comes from the render directly. Yes. Right, I have to be quiet now. Sorry, it's gone 10 PM. Okay, we're now in ASMR mode. Oh, we've got to go to the quieter keyboard as well. Let me super quietly put this keyboard away. They'll never hear it. There. Alright, let's be quiet now. One thing in this shader. Well, here it is. No, it's not. Oh, it's doing the thing where it doesn't respond until I alt-tab and alt-tab back. So the thing that made it better... Oh god, I'm about to be yeeted. Well, I'll be right back. A plane. The thing that made this one better is that somewhere I fixed the alpha... There. I stopped it from being able to go over 1. But yeah, it looks like the alpha is changing, and the alpha should be changing somewhat, otherwise we would never see the bloom going over the edge. But it looks like the alpha is being increased too much. Can you see it a bit more? Yeah, this is... I'm not changing anything else. This is it. Really? Oh, the blend mode is this. It took a while. We're finally working on another problem that has shown up. It's tradition to do this. When I say we, I mean Stewie, I guess. Okay, so that works. And this works. Wow, look at that portal! It's going all the way around! Wow. You think you can solve it? Oh? What is this portal doing? There's actually an orbiting bauble. There are two now! Oh, there was. Never mind, it's gone away. There was another one. I'm curious. Borbiting, oh my god. Take my reluctant thumbs up. Can you make a new shader? Hi Spike! You literally, I know, I'm sorry, it's all the cheese, Deathpool. Just a copy of that one. I guess it'd be easy for me to just copy this into Notepad as a backup. It'd be easy for me to copy this into Notepad as a backup. You didn't see that. Just. Line 22. Yep. This is actually pretty great, the way they start orbiting. Change source alpha to 1. I am a small planetoid. Okay. On the fragment shader. What's mask? What's mask? Smooth step, this max, this min, this car. I don't know. What is this? I have no idea. I don't know what length I.uv means. I'm sorry, it's been so long since I've done a shader thing. I've forgotten everything. On line 83. Cool. Tara, hi. Oh, I know what this is. This is so that I know what this is now. This is so that let me show you. It lets me do this. I don't know if you can see. It's not a very good demonstration, but it's meaning to like fade away all the edges and stuff. Yeah. Ah, yeah, that's why I had this multiplied by the aspect ratio thingy. So that it can be circular. Wait, why is the aspect ratio 1 and not 1.7? It's just the normal blending. Okay. So just return color. Oh. Line 83. Color.rgb times equals color.a. Okay. Try this. Step the alpha. What? Step the alpha? Call that A equals step. Call that A 0.9999? What does that mean? I am gonna copy and paste that. Boop. If it's more than that, make it 1. I mean, this has already been capped to 1 there. But if it's less than this, make it 0. Oh, okay. Should I keep this line? Okie dokie. Okay. Let's have a look. Is it possible to refresh in the middle? Oh, okay. Nice. Looks interesting. Flip the step. Flip my step. Okie dokie. There you go. Yeah, look, we do still have the black stuff. Yeah, I don't know why the alpha is as high as it is. That's a weird thing. And this wouldn't be an issue if the blending was just additive and I was on a black background. Or even if it wasn't additive and I was on a black background, of course. What? Wait, what's Sweden? Well, is there anything else you want to try? Or should I stop for now? Can I stop for now? Hold on a sec, I've got a bunch of stuff open that I don't need open. Didn't think we can fix it in this shader alone. Okay. Fair enough, if the alpha value is wrong. Okie dokie. I'll stop this for now, and I'll put this one back to... Boop. Oh yeah, let's also stop the bauble spawner from spawning so many baubles. Oh, let me try one more thing as well. Yeah, I had to use this shader because it went crazy before. The alpha was way ridiculous. It basically makes the semi-transparent stuff additive and the opaque stuff not additive. Wait, that sounds amazing. What the hell? That sounds amazing. That's like exactly what I want. Anyway, oh my god, it looks like I'm in a ball pit because my arms are, you know, spread. I see. Okay, so start What was I trying to? Oh yeah. Oh no, I wanted to test the thing. I noticed that when I did this and then released, yeah. Is it the physics system that is taking a long time to try to catch up since I increased the maximum delta time? Even though I thought that the physics system would be on, you know, fixed updates. Is there not a separate threshold for the fixed update? Interesting. Yeah, that's not good then. That's not good at all. Let's look at a different way to do the thingy. Where was stuff? Particle text is in the room. Here it is. I'll just calculate it myself. If there's a double version available, I'll just calculate it myself. Times 6 previous. Which can... Do you have to define that, or will that also initialize to 0? I don't know. I'll just flipping specify everything. Should start at 0. This should also start at 0. And this should also have started at 0. There we are. 0 ambiguities. Time as double does get the cap. It won't increase? What the fuck? What? That's insane. So you can't actually get the amount of time since your program has started, but also taking timescale into account. Do I need to like re-implement how time works? Do I need to reinvent the concept of time? I mean, I've already got stuff orbiting around me, so might as well do space and time. The cap is essentially a time scale. Right. I see what you mean. Right, let's see what it's got to offer. Time. I guess just unscaled delta time then. Oh yeah, not fixed yet. In fixed time step. Returns true if called inside a fixed time step. Particle delta time, that's got its own one. And look, there is... Wait, hang on a sec, where was it? Oh no, there wasn't a separate one for fixed. I guess, yeah, well if there isn't a set, if there isn't a maximum for fixed, then I guess fixed is worked out from the normal way. And now since the normal way is uncapped, the fixed is doing silly things. Fixed is not worked out? Speaking of time and space, that reminds me of a fun fact I remember reading. The GPS is one of the only engineering projects that has had to account for both special and general relativity. I know they have to account for one of those two things. I can never remember the difference between those two things though. Fixed is not worked out, it's fixed. What? I mean, it works out how many fixed things there need to be based on the time that's gone. Oh my god. Okay. Let's... time... What was I trying to do? Okay, what's the problem? that it tries to update too often. And so that's because I've increased a cap that I didn't know there was, but until before today. And I did that because I want the compute shader to know how much time has really passed. So if I want the compute shader to know how much time has really passed, then I want to know the real time delta. So that's time dot delta time, but uncapped, unscaled time delta times that. And is there also a time dot time scale? There is. So we could just do that to take that back into account. Assuming that this ranges from 0 to 1, well, maybe even higher. I wonder. Hi, Okami! Oh my god, wait, I've realized I missed one of your messages earlier. Hang on a sec. I remember that I saw your name. Hold on. I'm scrolling. Hello there, good news, returning to the normal life, streaming, programming and stuff. Hope you're doing great too. I'm alright, thank you very much. My brain is starting to get a bit overwhelmed. Welcome, Zombie Killer Whale. Hi. Oh my god. I did read Sandbox, but it went... I'm afraid my brain's not in... I realize now, after trying to read it, that my brain is not in a state where I can take that in. Sorry. Okay, so now we don't need to be doing this. Launch main app that will launch second app that will be controlled by the main. You need it with a script. You want to create scripts that launch one or more node of app. I don't know what you mean, but yeah, okay. Alright, let's see if this fixes things. I think I'm still throwing bubbles really quickly, right? That should be a good test.
Dot.
Wait, why is there no nyan? Exclamation mark, why no nyan? Huh? Oh, because I have Unity muted, right? Yeah. The reason I have Unity muted is because I didn't want to hear this. I'm very sorry to anybody who was sleeping. Let's try this. Okay, and hopefully if I do this... Wait, did it skip? Yes, it did. Okay, so the particles skip. And hopefully the frame rate doesn't drop really low because of the baubles. Yes! Alright, okay, I think this works. Thank you for the pants, Ryan! Thank you for the posture check, Ryan! Thank you for the hydration! Oh my god, did you hear that? That's proof! The posture is being checked. I'm sorry, random man. Okay, I think that works. I think that will do. I might stop for now, even though I feel like I've done basically nothing. Actually, no, I've done all the hard stuff now. I can just do the fun stuff, finally. You know what? I'm just gonna do fun stuff now. One sec. Right after I've hydrated. That is some good nyan juice. Okay. Let's put the bauble spawner back to sensibleness. Close this. Now I'm going to make a function. Oh, this already is proc new texture mask. Mask texture is something defined there. I guess there's no reason why we can't just... Well, you know what? I'll just change how this works slightly. Let's pass in a texture 2D called new mask texture. And it's going to...
We popped by to see the Christmas tree.
Hi, thank you very much for stopping by and for the 16 months of being subbed. How do you like it? How's the Christmas tree doing? There's some on the back this time. Ta-da! I can't really hold my hands out and say ta-da when I'm looking the other way. There are also some baubles that orbit around me, and that's... I don't know how that's happening, but it is. Sometimes. Needs one more. Well, it sounds like one attached. So mask texture is going to become new mask texture. And then we don't directly change it there. Oh, I see why I was doing that. Oh, no, I don't. No, I don't. Let me just do that. There we are. What do you mean there is no given argument that corresponds to the formally required blah 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 blah? Oh, okay. Not sticking, unfortunately, but wanted to stop by. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Hope whatever you're needing to do goes well. What actually happens if I give this a black texture? I can't remember. Well, I guess no particles would change position, huh? So if I want all of these particles to disappear, I really should like make like a single white pixel out of view or something up really high. And then they'd all swarm away into like one dot, I guess. Well, let's test it. Thanks, Blamp. Thank you, Cabbage. Is it? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Okami. Thank you. For the 5-month resub. Sheesh. How time flies. Okay, let's... Wait, what? Let's make a black image. I'm gonna copy this and then call it blank. And I'm gonna edit it. And this is gonna become black and save. And I'm guessing that nothing will happen when I switch to that. But let's try it. Wait, is there something I need to... Oh, I need to refresh here. I need to enable read and write. Set this to... not do that. None. Clamp. Enable read and write. I think that's everything. Might as well say no compression as well. Okay. So, let's see what happens when they try to move into a blank position. If I'm understanding my own code correctly, nothing should happen. They might switch to the first one, I'm not sure. Boop. Whoa! Oh my god. It's super bright. Okay, so they're all moving to a point somewhere. Why is that? I don't remember how my own code works. Yeah, that's sounding gross. Okay, so for every pixel, it works on the position. I don't remember how that works. Well, I guess I can just... Wait, there they are. There they are. I see them. Wait, I want to see what happens if I play really loud music now. Especially on this view. Next. Oh my god, it's so bright. Whoa! Did you see them? They were like splitting apart into a cube or something. That looked cool. Much. Oh my god, this camera's behaving really weirdly. Look, it's a cube! Ta-da! It's a cube! I know it's really loud, I'm sorry, but it's a cube. Okay, nice. Although, if I want them to disappear, I should... Is there a way? Yukia cube? Yes. I can show you another Yukia cube if you want. Depending on how you define a cube, I guess. It's very rounded. I also really like this one that Stewie did. How do you do this one, Stewie? What is happening? All these different ones have now been posted. Pondamayuk. And this one, I just saw. Why am I crying? How have I become crying? Oh, is it the cube viewed from below? I see. Flat shaded and orthographic camera. Interesting. Is this being used as a mat cap? It is a mat cap. Highly recommend installing this mat cap. How is it? Why is it like a constant color for each sphere though? If you look at the monkey one, it shows it in there. Yeah, I just don't get why it's like a single color instead of like a... You know, I thought a mat cap like was like you're looking through the object to something in the background almost that's somehow 3D. I forget how it works, as you can probably tell. So maybe I could keep a running total of the number of particles. Oh right, that's how it worked. Number of potential particle positions is here, and we're adding 1. So, and this starts at 0, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so I need to do something special if the number of potential particles is 0. So, if this... Yes, if it's larger than 0. Oh, you can't do that in C#, for fuck's sake. If it's larger than 0, do that. A markup is a material capture. It's basically just an image of a sphere that says for each normal direction of the sphere how the material should look. Huh. But then shouldn't the ball still... I didn't think the ball should just hold solid colors. Should it? I would expect it to look... I don't know. I guess I have it wrong. Thanks, Seisha, but I have a lot of them. If any pixels were white, then we've built up an array of potential particle positions. Do that. Else? So else if... One sec. Oh, I think we're gonna get particles reappearing when I do this. Yep. I forgot about that. I mean, I didn't forget about that, but for a moment I did. Hold on. Wait, how am I gonna do this? One sec. This requires coordination. Hold on. Look at my... Look, it looks like I have a hat on that's made out of baubles. Like I belong in fucking amazing digital circus or something. Which is really good. Pat. I'm actually smiling, but you can't see it because there are many, many baubles. There you go. Pats for the fart. Ornate ma. The solid triangles is that one because in that one because the ball is flat shaded, so each triangle has the same normal throughout. Wait, do they not normally though? Hold a Makala against the ball? Oh my god. Wait, that's so good. I haven't heard that song in ages.
Juustoa.
Was that Pendulum? Hold your color? This... Nice. On a smooth shaded one, each vertex would have its... Oh yeah, so I know if it was smooth shaded... yeah. Okay. I guess I did not understand how Madcaps worked. Hi Nintoya! Thank you. I'm quite the glitchy bauble tree right now. Glitch my balls. I really like this music. I shouldn't be saying that about my own thing. Well, no, I didn't make it. We did make it. Direct and AK. Hi Nint! How's the Nint doing? Still, I know you were here earlier, but else, if all pixels were black, potential particle positions array is empty. I think. Well, it's not really empty, but it's effectively empty. Add a single potential particle position, i.e. the only position which all particles will move to. So shared potential particle positions 0, equals...
Cheese.
Nah. There's a new madcap you can put in Blender that I highly recommend. Oh! Oh my god. Wait, Nentai, did you see this? Were you here when I showed this earlier? Hold on. Wait, I haven't seen this video. Oh yeah, I have. Into the orb. Hold on a second. Look at this. This madcap. This one I would actually kind of like as a warble. It's totally possible. This one's just amazing though. Wait, where was the other one? There we are. This this one's different though, right? Cabbage. This one or this one? Yeah, I like this one. Was this one still a madcap cabbage? Madcap? Cause... Oh, that's... Oh, sorry. Sandbox. Sorry, Sandbox. I would love to use this madcap. Well, here it is. Hold on. What was it called again? Which one was... Oh, whoa, it was whoa. This one. That's... The image is this. Hold on. Wait, do I have an easy way to... I don't have an easy way to... Nuke Orb HD. I don't think using it directly works. Nuke Orb HD? What? Yeah, I would have to find that on my hard drive somewhere, I guess. I don't know if it's on this computer. Look at that, I need to start uploading things. God damn, I'm nearly out of hard drive space again. My VODs. I need to upload my VODs. Twitch emotes? No, not those ones. I don't know where they are. I don't seem to have them. Oh well. I don't know where somebody got it from. Nuke Orb HD. Just threw the Yuki at Woe onto a sphere as a texture. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, only 3 of them are like... 2 of them are USB memory sticks. Okay, so where is this meant to go? What position should it be? So, the current index of the image plus half of the width of the mask. So for example 320, so this could be 0 over 320. We do this to make sure we read the middle of the pixel, but that's irrelevant for moving particles around, I think. So it wants to be half of the mask width, and then I guess it wants to be the very top in the... yeah, the very top. So 0, I guess. So new vector 2 0.5 5, comma 0.0? Is that it? And then we set a number of particles to 1. And that should be it. Make it right out error. What? Oh! No, I don't want it to do that. I want them to be able to disappear. Let's see if they disappear up to the middle in the top. If I've got this correct, they should. Oh, it's the bottom in the middle. Okay, it's upside down. So 1.0f, and then we just make it 2.0f, so they disappear far off the top of the screen, like double height off. Just so that when they expand and stuff, you won't see them at all.
Dot.
And hopefully that works. Also, dot. Oh, that looks kind of cool. What the fuck? That looks kind of cool. Wait, that doesn't look like it's that far above my head. That should be way further above my head. Oh, mind you, it's closer to the camera, yeah, so the camera is probably quite far above what the camera can see. Still kind of close, to be honest. It's kind of close. I have to make some loud sound again, I'm very sorry. Oh, that sounds kind of nice, actually. I imagine that this could expand to be big enough to just get into view at the top. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm skipping to... Ah, it's actually not coming into view. That's interesting. Oh, it's so close though. It's really close. Ouch, the pleasant sounds. No, stop.
Jeez.
That gets so close though. That gets really close. I don't like how close that is. So I'm gonna change this to... I see! Thank you, Okami. Let's move it to like 3 times above then, I guess. I should probably, you know what? I should probably make this public. I'm gonna make this a kind of alt tab. I will do those things in just a moment, Okami. Thank you very much. I'm gonna make these public. Can you have a public vector 2? Off screen position by default. It's gonna wait. No. I mean, this is an off screen position, but I'm back. Thank you for the pats. I'm sorry, Fart. That happens to me sometimes when my cat is on my lap. Minus... wait, was it? No, it was plus 3.0f. When the mask image has no... the texture has no white pixels, all particles move to this position. So that is the off-screen position. I am struggling to alt-tab for my life. Your cat is a walking fart. Eaten pat? No, that's really... That's way more aggressive than the cheese and pat. I'm afraid I can't condone yeeting and patting. I'm dying from this nyan juice though. There we are. Also, one more thing for Okami. I'm afraid it's going to be a very close-up one, but yeah. That was terrible. Let me try again. Nyan. There, I have to do it quietly, otherwise I'll wake people up. That is amazing, Fart. What the hell? Has she learned from you?
Cheese.
I didn't know cats could defensively fart, so I guess I have to up my game. The formal word for yeet? What is the formal word for yeet? Hold on. Oh my god. Okay then. Nice! And it shows up here as well, so if I wanted I could have them go to 0.5. Firstly they're gonna come back and spell something out. And then next time they should go to the center. Yeah, nice. Oh my god, I have a glowing nose now. Amazing. Look. Ta-da! Defenstration. Interesting. Is yeet. So I'm going to defenstrate you? Defenstrate Mayuk? Question mark? Okay. I'm quite happy with that. That seems to work quite well. So it seems that the center is not actually properly the center of the screen. I didn't position it that way. By the look of it. So... should really move this up a bit. Oh my goodness. Trying to move anything a bit on Unity can be difficult. Maybe there. Actually no, but if I have it down there, then the names should appear in front of me, shouldn't they? Like in front, in physical space. That should be alright. Okay, I'm quite happy with that. So, what I want to do... You have thousands of favorite words, oh my god. I feel like by definition, isn't defenestration through a window specifically? Wait, that's even better that it's even more specific. Okay, so... what I could do is... you know what? Let's do a test. Let's do a test. Yeah, okay, I'm going to do a test so that whenever anybody types a message, it will start spelling out the name of that person. Let's hope that works. This couldn't go wrong at all. I mean, the name's already being shown above me anyway, so whatever. Okay, let's... because then, because I have all of the parts that I should need to be able to do this now. And then this can be like almost a test of showing people's names at the end of the stream. We're just going to show them in real time instead. Okay, so when a message comes in... welcome to my huge class that was originally the very beginning of this program, that's why it's just called download test. And yeah, which I should probably split out into separate ones. But instead of that, let's add yet one more function. Okay, so when a message is processed and we spawn text, that is the stuff above me, behind me. Let's... Hi Maggie, welcome back! なんか過去にプロジェクトがないしょ、でも、喉? Your throat? Wait, what? For some reason, Engudo. The project is alright. Wait, I think I get what you're trying to say. Wait, no, I don't actually. Is Nodo meant to be node? Nodo? The node has window? Hoshi-janate. Wait, it's not a star? Or is that meant to be you don't want it? Hoshikunai? Or it's not a star? I'm actually not sure what your last sentence is meant to be. You don't want it, or it's not a star? I'm not sure which. Okay, so if you don't want it, would be like hoshikunai then. The last E would become ku. And then you can concatenate that with nai. Uh-oh. It's time for spooky yuki. Also, thank you for testing the Japanese rendering. I'm still suffocating under the odor of my cat's boneless. What do you mean boneless? Wouldn't a boned shit be really weird? Jettison specifically added the jet. Interesting, okay. Spooky. Wait, that sounds gross. It's like spewing. Spooky. Okay, so I'm just gonna add another thing. Private void. Show particle text. And it's just gonna take a string of text to show. And can I do a really weird thing? Can I make a static texture 2D? Or actually a render texture. And it's going to be a hamburger. And it's gonna be
Pandama speaks. Pandama speaks.
Not bad, not bad. I couldn't have asked for her to do much better. Ponderbar though, like grandma. Oh my goodness! EXO! Hi! Thank you very much for the raid! Welcome in everyone, hi! I'm sorry, I'm doing Devil Cube stuff. For the first time in ages. How are you doing? What were you up to? I'm making a thing to make use of this compute shader, which can, like, do this.
Pandama speaks.
Wait, let me play that again.
Pandama speaks.
Why did she repeat it? It's like she was like trying to emphasize that she's really getting her. She's really trying. So yeah, I have this little thing here. And all these particles can like rearrange themselves into different configurations, and no particle ever disappears or is created. It's always just moving them around. Anyway, what are you up to, EXO? More importantly, shout out EXODrifter_. And it responds to music and bass and treble of the music. Look at this cutie. Look at this. Take a close look at this cutie. Wait, hang on. Wait, where have my Christmas lights gone? Pat. There you go. Well, there they are. They're further back than I thought. Whoops, I accidentally moved in front of them. You built out a new level for Lost Contact. Ah, is that the name of the game that you're making now? I had not seen the name before. Had you decided on a name before? Buttery biscuit base. Nice. A new level. Also, my head is gonna be constantly flailing around like that now. Wait, I need to bring this one back to this view. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, for those who don't know, EXODrifter is working on an actual game. In other words, one that's going to be on Steam. And she already has stuff on Steam anyway, so yeah. If you want to see some developing, you know, stuff that actually goes somewhere. It would be silly not to check her out. Not in like a lewd way, but just, you know, a stream. So yeah, this is something I already had made though, this thingy. Just today I've made it so that it's frame rate independent. Oh my god, it can't reach me. Hold on, let me move closer. Oh my god. Okay, that didn't work very well. Thank you for the pats. But yeah, hope it went well. Yeah, there are a lot of baubles. These have been thrown over the course of the... Oh my god, they're glitching out on here as well. These have been thrown over the course of the stream. Also, Sandbox, I don't know why. She's a neural network. She's random. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And now I'm frozen like this forever. Oh my god. What the fucking hand's wrist is so broken. Oh, yeah, those screenshots are not coming through. But if you can... I can enable links, but Twitch takes a long time to update now. It might be best if you DM them to me on Discord if that's not too much issue. And then I can show those on stream. I don't know why, but Twitch takes a long time to update the... You know, don't allow links setting. I guess it's all stream settings. It takes a while to disallow or to update. Sorry, but send received. Oh my god! What the fuck? This looks so nice. I'm sorry for all my swearing out of nowhere, but you did this today? Like in a day? Look at this. Look at this. Look how nice and comfy this. Oh, okay. I think I remember this bed. It might not be the same bed, but look how nice this looks. The lighting is so nice. What the fuck? Ah, this looks really nice. Seek is doing the modeling. I see. This looks nice. This looks like an actual place, you know? Is it ambient occlusion that's doing the way it looks like it's getting dark towards the edges? Have I finally understood what ambient occlusion does? You would love to place your Keister on that chair? That's ambient occlusion. Okay, nice. Let's have a look. Ta-da! Wow! Whoa, look at this fancy machine. What's going on over here? Just fighting with Firefox a bit. This looks interesting. This reminds me of a modular synth. Ambient occlusion. Oh my god. Are these some snacks? I'm not sure. This looks like a nice place though. Well, I mean, I'm not sure if I'd like to live in this enclosed space, but it's nicely made. Are they RGBs? No! 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 Why would you do that? Why would you do that to someone who's just raided? I swear to God. You know, recently I saw there was an option on Twitch to delay ads when there's like big activity, like, well, I think it was when it was a hype train, but I thought it was when there's a raid as well. And apparently it doesn't delay them by very much. If it delayed them at all. Subsurface scatter more orbs. Oh my god. That look very, very good job. Yes, yes! Yes. I'm clapping, although my leap motion doesn't want to show it. Good job, Exa. I'm really more curious about this game now. The more I see it come together. Oh my god. Look how spiky you're making my text when you clap. Delay ads just enough to break any conversation that might have started after the raid. Yes. That's what happens, I guess. Okay, so yeah, the meat and gravy, I guess, is the expression of. Oh yeah, Oh my god. Yeah, so the particles are like broken apart, dispersed by bass, and they're like stretched into cross shapes by treble. If I play some different music. Oh, it's this one again. So I'm turning it up a bit. No! I'm sorry about the loudness, I kind of have to. I don't have music with really trebly sounds apparently. But also, I don't know if you can notice, but the particles are always like doing little almost orbits. Like every particle has its own drift to it, even if it's trying to hold position and stuff. Anyway, you can thank Stewie for helping me make this. It still doesn't actually face the camera, but that's kind of irrelevant since the camera is always going to be here in front. Oh, look at my head, it's still going. My head is a perpetual motion machine. You have to go. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye. Thank you for the raid. Take care of yourself. Wait. Hang on a sec, I didn't pay attention to the top part of the thingy. I'm doing this again. 6.5 hours, yes! Have a rest. Immediately. Sorry, ignore the broken notification when I turn it back on. Oh my god, my snowflake is flashing because of the bauble. Okay, so this was already a thing, this compute shader. And I added a thing yesterday to render text to a render texture. Like, I made a function to do that basically. So can I make a static render texture in here? What I'm trying to do right now is just as a quick test for being able to render any text in real time. Sorry, like any image that wasn't existing at editor time, I guess you call it? Build time? I want to make it so that the particles will form the name of the person who types a message every time they type a message. So, can I do a silly thing like make a static one real time, not fake? Damn right. Damn right. You can barely see the sparkle in my eyes, but I promise they are there hiding behind the baubles. Equals new render texture. Do I have to give width and height in here? Or can I give width and height? I can. Width, height, depth as well. I guess depth will be 1. Oh my god, there's so many different... Okay, what thing do I want? This one, I guess? Yeah. Okay, so the width, let's make it 320, and a height of 180, and a depth of 1 question mark? Oh my god, it's just hidden what I wanted. Render texture format. So, render texture format dot R8 and read and write true. Wait, what? Render texture read write dot. Oh, this is not what I thought it was. Default linear sRGB. I mean, it really doesn't matter because we're literally just storing values of 0 or 255, and I think they'd work out to still be 0 or 255, whichever way we went. Why is it complaining? Okay, you can't have it static. Well, never mind. I guess we'll just declare it at the top of the class. Hi, Alpha! How are you alphing? Wait, I haven't even given it a fucking name. I'm stupid. Text rendered texture. Okay, it still doesn't like the fact that it's static. Okay then. I mean, we can make a brand new one here. I don't really like the idea of making a brand new render texture every time. But hey, what is going on here? Okay, there we are. This is C#, right? And lovers of garbage collection would say, doesn't matter. just make one and pass it off to another function that is going to continue for, you know, longer because it spawns up a coroutine, and just let that, you know, allocated memory just wander in the ether, and eventually, you know, when you've finished using it, you know, good old garbage collector will come along and sweep up all that stuff that you didn't care about because you were too lazy. I'm sorry, I have strong feelings about garbage collector languages. Anyway, we make the render texture for the text, and then we're gonna call a function which is here. So we're gonna need a reference to the text renderer for this. Oh! Yeah, no, we will need a reference to the text renderer. Oh my god, we have so many flipping public things here already. I hope there isn't a limit, apart from, you know, how much RAM you have. Public. Public. What did I call it? Text renderer. Oh my god. For testing ability to show names of chatters out of particles or as particles. Public, one more thing, which is this, which I called ctext CPU, which is a horrible name that I should change. Let's call it particle text controller, question mark? Well, particle controller, I guess. Okay, whatever. This is what. Ugh, I'm naming stuff so horribly. Anyway, let's set up those references. So once it's reloaded, let's drag this to there, which you can't see, and we'll drag this to there. Love the way it's separated ctext CPU into C space text space CPU. But yeah, hi vtuber. Did I say hi already? I know I did near the beginning of the stream. Okay, so where was I? Spawn text. Yep. Oh, right, I never actually defined the render. Oh yeah, I didn't need to. I was gonna let the garbage collector take care of it in a disgusting way. Hi, correct. One sec. Pat. Get decorated, nerd. I'm sorry for calling you a nerd. I can't even see my hand for positioning myself correctly. The myself. Okay, so text renderer dot render text. The new text is text to show. The render target is text. Sorry, render texture is that. Expected. What? Oh my god, this is lagging so much. Get nerd in there. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, when I paid your cheese tax, there is no cheese tax to pay. You don't need to do this. And finally, in the particle text controller, we're gonna do dot. Oh, I didn't make that public. Or did I not? Cheese. Or do I have to do it as Star Coroutine boy? 1 second, 1 second. I switch back. Hi, Roar. Thank you for paying your cheese tax, Dino. No! Stop! You don't need to do that! There is no cheese tax! We support cheese tax fraud here. I mean, what? Let's make this public. And then we can just do start coroutine.
Cheese.
Dot process new mask texture, which is the render texture. Hopefully it's okay with that, even though it's the render texture. No, it's not okay with that. Can't convert from render texture to texture 2D. What? Can I cast it to a texture 2D? No. Alright, how do you convert a render texture into a texture 2D? Create new texture 2D, use render texture.read pixels, call texture 2D.apply. Oh god. This is more involved than I thought. Interesting. Huh. Make an extension method, restore the previous active render texture to avoid blah 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 blah. What? Okay, hold on a second, I need to look at this more detailedly. I do need the pixels, yes. So they're saying here on Stack Overflow. Programmer. Programmer is saying, ah, and then, hi, how are you doing? Oh my goodness, welcome everybody. We're on Stack Overflow. Not really. Well, I mean, I was, but I need to know how to turn that render texture into a texture 2D. Anyway, how are you doing? How's Enlin? What were you up to? Thank you very much for the raid. I guess I can comment this out and then I should be able to show you what I was planning on doing. What are you up to, Enlin? Welcome everybody. I'm a strange cat, for those who don't know me. I'm covered in baubles right now because I've had them thrown at me with redeems. They're glitching a lot. Spent more of stream fighting your build system. Pat. You know what? You're gonna get proper pats. Hold on. And forgive me putting... Oh yeah, ignore these particles as well.
Piri.
Pat. There you go. Pats for the end then. I'm sorry, get decorated. Also, hi Fox! How are you foxing? This is a UK stream, but all I see is a bubble monstrosity. It's fine. Hi, oh my goodness, Oni Lady, welcome. Hi. How's Oni? How's everybody? Let me shout you out. Enlin. For those who don't know Enlin, would highly recommend extremely cozy, comfy dev stuff. Pat. I don't know how she has such amazing taste in the calm music that she plays as well. Like a lot of ambient stuff. I know, I really like it. Anyway, thank you very much for the raid. Pretty good. How are you? I am not too bad. I kind of am gonna need to stop soon because I'm getting hungry and my brain is getting a little bit used up. I only have so much brain to use each day. But yeah, and then it's working on a... Are you currently working on the game Engine? Wait a minute, I didn't even pay attention to what your stream title said. I'm a terrible creature. The Engine dev. Okay, it was. Good. Wait, hold on, I turned off the wrong thing. Wait. Stop! Shh! Silence. Nice. Okay, I now have to turn this back on and it's gonna glitch. You ready? Ta-da! Okay, so there are some particles here, right? Well, these are being controlled by a compute shader, and watch this. Ta-da! Whoa! It warps! And they're being controlled by the bass and treble as well. Yeah, so the bass is making them split up a bit. And treble turns them into like crosses. If I turn up the volume a lot, you might start to see it. Brace yourself. Wait, oh. There, did you see it just a little bit happen? So, yeah. Oops, hang on. There we are. And the thing I really like is that no particle ever appears or disappears. There's always a fixed number of particles. I don't know how many there are though. I forget. 8192. And yeah, so a particle shader is responsible for moving them all around. Anyway, I'm trying to make it so that as a test, I'm kind of trying to rip off Setolix's end of stream credits and summary idea. Well, it's more like I realized that I can have a use for this little particle system that I bought, that I made a long time ago with the help of Stewie. So I would say that Stewie like half made it, question mark. Yeah, as a test, I want, so at the end of Setlix's streams, he has a bot that keeps track of every chatter, follower, and subscriber and gifter of subs, and it like thanks everybody by name at the end with TTS. And I thought, what a nice, I mean, I've always thought that's such a nice idea. It's such a almost like a heartwarming thing at the end. Like the ritual that, you know, is done at the end and it's nice. And, yeah, so I thought maybe I could show text on the, out of particles, right? For each follower or something like that, you know, the names of the people could appear in particles. And obviously I'll have a way to filter out ones I don't want. I'll just dump each name to a text file probably, and then I can just edit the text file if there's like a hateful name or something. And then when it's time to show the credits, it'll reload the text file. Simple solutions for simple brains. And then I made this little class last night, which can render given text to a render texture. And that render texture should be able to be used as a texture for the particles to move towards, because the particles just move towards an image like this. All the white bits are potential areas that the particles could end up, and the white bits are not. And I just right now made it so that if you tell it to switch to a black texture, then it will actually make all the particles move to a special off-screen position that you can define there. Where 0.5 would be center position. And this music is too loud. Yeah, and that works. So this means like a really... sorry, I just keep hiding it. This means move to a very high position off screen. So you can see, if I tell it to change to that, we drag blank into there and tell it to move to it. Whoosh! They all go off the screen. Isn't that satisfying? So, we're approaching true honk shoo me hours. What? What is this? What? Sorry to rain around. No worries, no worries. Oh my god, I've just probably been not even talking to you for the past few minutes. But yes, take care, take care. Wait, oh shit, it's Friday. Yes, it's Factorio stream. Oh my goodness. Okay, I actually need to be ending soon because,
Cheese?
no, not because of cheese. No,
Gaseraki.
no.
Cheese.
No matter what language you say, then it's not because of cheese. Cheese is never the answer. No, it's never the answer. Why do you never remember? Cheese, not cheese. But yeah, a mutual friend of ours, of Venice of mine, Doohoo, another VTuber who also does dev stuff, is going to be streaming non-dev stuff. Oh my god.
Cheese.
My ears!
Cheese?
No!
Cheese.
Cheese is never the answer. It's the question. The answer is yes. Stop. That's I like that phrase, but it's not true. I shouldn't like it because it's not true. Yeah, he's gonna be streaming Factorio soon with Enden, I assume, and probably Nova Liminal, and Frogbottom, and Zybite maybe, and Lane Within maybe. And maybe I'll hang out as well, even though I don't play the game, but for some reason Doohoo tolerates my existence. So sometimes I hang out with them because I like hanging out with my friends. So I'll just quickly try to get this part done. And we were just looking at how to convert a render texture into a texture 2D, because a texture 2D is what the particle system reads from. It reads from the pixels. If it's less than 127 brightness, so closer to black, it ignores that pixel. And if it's closer to white, it adds it to an array of potential positions that the particles can move to. And then it's up to the compute shader to decide, you know, which particle moves to which position. Okay, so they're saying on Stack Overflow, programmer. Amazing. How has somebody got that name? That must be an extremely sought after name on a site like Stack Overflow. But someone is saying use read pixels to read them from the render texture, and then call texture.apply. So we make a new texture 2D. Oh my god, program. Then we set dot active equals rtext. Read pixels looks at the active render texture. What on earth? Active render texture? Can only one render texture in an entire Unity thing be active? What? Okay, fine. That's very, very weird in my head. Anyway, we read pixels from the one that's active. It looks like you need to give it a region to read. And I guess that's where it's going to dump them onto on the texture. I'll have a look at what the parameters actually mean soon. And then apply and return. Yes. Okay. I'm going to try to write this myself though, even though I've literally just read it all, because I wanted to get into my head. And I need to do things myself for that to happen, so let's call this RT. Let's call it text. Yeah, I guess render texture to texture 2D. So it's gonna accept a render texture, render texture to use, and it's gonna return a texture 2D. Oh my goodness, what is it complaining about so much? Oh, it's just complaining that it doesn't return, yeah. Well, relax. I haven't written the function yet. Okay, so let's... What do? We make a new texture 2D first. So let's make a texture 2D. Texture 2D. Let's call this ret text. This is the texture that we're going to return. Equals new texture 2D. Width needs to match RT dot. No, not real time really. Render texture to use dot width. Render texture to use and oh my god. Dot height. And then the format. LDR or HDR. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I need LDR. Texture creation flags. Let's see, what options do we have? Texture creation flags. We have none, MIP chain, and crunch. I reckon none is probably what I want. Wait, there are a lot of overloads for this function as well. What other options do we have? MIP count. Linear. Wait, default format and texture format. Hang on. Okay, what is texture format? Oh, this one, right. Yes. I specifically want this to be red R8. Hello. Texture format dot. I love this ID. It's amazing. It's not even an ID. Okay. I'm sorry, my sarcasm levels are rising. No maps and linear? Is it normally linear? I guess not. But also it probably doesn't matter because it's only gonna be a value below 127 or a value above 127 that we care about. Thank you for the pets. Okay, so we've made our texture. Sorry about that crack sound. And then we're going to copy pixels into it. So we have to set the render texture to active, right? RT blah blah dot. No, that wasn't how you did it. How did they do it? I mean, that is what they did. Dot active. Huh? Okay, so there is nothing called... Oh, what the hell? This is a property of the concept of a render texture itself. Okay, this is very, very weird in my head. Should I make a note of what the original active thing was? And this is a render texture. Oreg active RT equals this. And then after we've done our stuff, we'll set it back to the originally active one. RT to use. Okay, and then we can do red text dot low. Wait, what was it? Read pixels. Okay, so the source rectangle. Actually, there are multiple overloads. Recalculate maps is the optional variable. Okay, so we need a rectangle. So new rect 0 0. And rt2use.width, rt2use.height, which I'm probably going to have to cast from floats to, or insta floats, maybe not. A destination X, destination Y, right there at the top left or bottom left as it probably is, I don't even know. And do not recalculate bitmaps because I don't want bitmaps anyway. False. Oh my god, it's taking so long to update, what the hell? Okay, so we've read the pixels. Oh, text.apply, I almost forgot. And then we can return the texture to return. Why is this? Okay, I'm gonna restart Visual Studio Code. It's behaving really slowly right now. I don't know why. Thanks, Dewey. Sorry, I didn't see the message in time. Done a test. But yeah, so, by the way, if you're wondering why the hell I have such an enormous class, yeah, so am I. No, this used to be, when I first started working on my streaming setup, this was, My mind's gone blank. I can't remember the key to jump to the definition. F2 is rename. F8. My mind's just gone blank. I don't remember how to jump to definition. F12? Yeah, F12, but it's... doesn't... Hang on a sec. What's going on here? Is it even... Oh, it's still loading. Why is my computer, like, dying? What's going on here? Just normal stuff, I guess. Hi, Myriad. Don't worry, Myriad. The chance is that it would bounce off the existing baubles anyway. F12, here it is. Okay. It's probably dying from all the balls. I don't know. Shouldn't be that bad. 7%. I mean, the face tracking of VC faces often what slows it down, but I don't know. Why is your computer dying? Have you looked at your avatar? This is perfectly sensible. I don't know what you're talking about. Is this not how everybody streams? There's someone in the back, by the way. Oh my god, my bell is starting to sound obnoxious. The reason the way I tell when my Unity thing is struggling is my bell becomes obnoxious all the time, non-stop. It just starts sounding like a fire bell. Okay, so I'm gonna comment all of these lines. There's a new thing that I'm trying to learn. Not commenting, but this. This is, I like to comment stuff that especially is very new to me. So, create a new texture of the same size and format as the render texture. Make a note of the current render texture to read from, I guess. From now on, read from the given render texture instead. Read the entire what do you call it? The entire area of the render texture to our new texture. What does apply actually? What's the definition of apply, I wonder? Actually apply all previous set pixel and set pixels changes. Why does this sound so like unprofessional? So it doesn't really explain anything. I guess this part, like, I don't know. Is this what actually does the memory copying? I don't know. Do something that Unity doesn't explain to make the texture ready to use. And finally, restore the original render texture to read from so we don't break things. And finally this time, return the texture we just created. So now we can hopefully do that and it'll just work. Hell yes! Texture is on the GPU, so apply it to the actual GPU operation. Oh, okay. Wait, is a render texture on the GPU as well? It is, right? Does it have to copy from the GPU to the CPU to the GPU, I wonder? Oh, okay. So read pixels doesn't do anything, it just like makes a note that, hey, whenever apply is next called, we need to copy something. Okay, so we make a new render texture, which is gross, but whatever. And then we draw text onto it, render text onto it, you could say. And then start the coroutine that processes... God, something just fell down next to me, I don't know what it was. And then we start the coroutine that sets up all of the potential particle positions based on the texture version of the render texture. Alright, let's see if this works. And this should... Oh, wait. We need to actually use it, don't we? I guess at the very end. Wait, where is the name of the chatter? Oh, username. There it is. This is such a long function, what the hell? So this is a debug test. Well, not really a debug test, it's just a test. See, display the name of this chatter in particles. Alright, let's see if this works. It will copy to the CPU on get pixels. Ah, right, and the get pixels is what I do right inside this. Hold on. This function, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, get pixels 32. Okay, let's test this.
Dot.
How many areas are we gonna get? 40? Oh my goodness. It works! It's so fucking bright though! It's so bright! That's way too bright. It's showing your name. That's amazing. Nyan. Ah! Oh my god, okay, this is... If we make the text brighter, that'll help. Sorry, if we make the text bigger, that'll help. On the text renderer. Okay. Probably need to be quite a lot bigger. 48 maybe? Yeah, that's gonna be quite big. Right now the particles are always white as well. They're a random color, but when they're all bunched up onto each other, they sort of look white because they're additive and they will blow out far above the maximum RGB values.
Dot.
Alright, so whenever anybody types something now, it should change to their name. Feel free to try it out. Nice. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Let's make it bigger. The next one should be bigger. Oh no. Oh my god, wait, what is this? Oh! Why am I... Debug logging animation ended. Why was I doing that? I was doing that at some point. Oh my god, I must have... My log file must be full of animation ended. Oh no. My log file must be full of it. Wait, why is it spamming so many as well? Well, it's not actually spamming them immediately. Oh, because each time the animation ends, yeah. Well, did you see that? It stopped for a moment when you... Oh no, Vel. I think I might need to make it slightly wider. It's pretty cool though, isn't it? Kinda nice. Hi, Exia. McGrath Velcro. I could actually do one more thing which might be interesting. Ta-da! Hi, Sightold! Your name is now in particles. Alright, let's stop this for a moment. And I want to test... I want to pass in an optional value for the speed, which is int move new move speed. Wait, this should be inside here. Equals -1 if new move speed. Well, I guess I can make it 0 because we won't want it to freeze, will we? If new move speed is larger than 0, then move speed equals new move speed, and then it'll get sent along to the compute texture, the compute shader later. Also, welcome in! You walked into a cat who's covered in baubles right now. Who's finally got something interesting to show on the screen. You know what? We could show the actual contents of the message rather than just the chatter. Which is TV text, I guess. So, if there are any emojis that the font actually supports, then they might appear there, but I might need to change the font away from what it currently is set to.
Dot.
Oh, I forgot to actually make it go at a slower speed. No, your stew evaporated the text. Wait. Does this one work? Wait, what is happening? Hey! Oh, it actually is showing the name of the person. That's interesting. At a different size. Interesting. Okay, I guess we just have a giant thingy now. You evaporated the text. That is actually really interesting that it still shows Cabbage McGravel there. Yet it disappears on the other one. It's gonna get very wrong without filtering. I mean, yes, but that's already my chat. Also, let me just try a thing. Okay, nice. It is not. Wait, why is that not working? Wait, why did that not work actually? Oh my goodness. What is that? I mean, it works. I don't know what it is. You sanitized. Oh yeah, right. I forgot that I sanitized it. Nice. Yes, I forgot that that would have that effect. Why is it showing just in some function call there? Oh, sorry, you can't see the texture down there. Marky. Ah. It just got... You just got removed. Let me just quickly make a thing that will make it switch to the text faster. Let's go here, and then here. Let's say that we wanted to switch in... Wait, where is this? Where's this new mask texture here? And the speed... Wait, the speed is a float. Why am I... Isn't the speed a float? Yeah, this is a... So this needs to be a really tiny value, which is a bit annoying. This should be a float, in which case I will make it -1. And then if it's larger than 0, we'll do that. Okay, and the speed... whoops. The speed... What was it complaining about? Huh? Oh, I didn't put equals. Whoops. Sorry. Thanks, titled. And this one is going to be really fast. So 0003 is the speed that it's currently doing. So we can have this go much faster like this. F. Boop.
Dot.
Oh my god, there was another crack. Nice. Very fast. Nah. Also, the longer the text is, if I ever smoke DMT, I hope it's a Yuki stream. Ah, thank you. I think. Let me just try a quick thing. Let me look for block. Does this work? God damn it, why doesn't that work? Oh my goodness, my taskbar is so full of stuff. Okay, I need to close a whole load of things. Full block. I'm really surprised that full block doesn't work. Yes, yes. Hi, Loxicon. Welcome, welcome. Yes. I'm just playing around with this particle stuff right now. It goes weird and blurry when I wave my hand behind it. It's not meant to. But yeah, hi, welcome, welcome. It's like an eternal work in progress. I haven't actually worked on this in like months, and finally today I have. The tracking is this VC face. So I didn't actually do that part. This just connects. Like... Oh my god, this is really small, sorry. This connects like that. It just sends... Well, it doesn't even connect, it's just constantly transmitting. And if my program is running, it receives this. Using something called... what's it called? Easy motion capture or something? Easy virtual motion capture for Unity. They are flipping finally. Wait, Eevee? Is this the one? I guess this is the one. I thought there was... Oh, there is English on there as well, I guess. There. Nah. Actually, the very first time I did VTubing as a test before I built my streaming setup at all, I did. Oh, that one looks nice. I did. I was using Suva Streamer virtual avatar, and which is paid software. And if I remember rightly, pretty sure is that not a thing that I paid for? I can't remember. Maybe it was a simple version. I honestly can't remember. But it supports using this is so bright. Oh, that looks better. Yeah, and I did use 5 trackers for that. But I didn't have a proper way of mounting into my hands, so I used elastic bands. Would not recommend. They really dig in and really hurt after like an hour. So yeah, wouldn't recommend. I do miss being able to just go like super quickly and not have any loss of tracking though. They're so good for that. Although right now my hands are actually moving, but I wouldn't say they're very accurate. Sorry, Stewie. I'll get running again.
Dot.
Nyan.
Nyan. I wonder if I could do something to avoid it getting super blown out when the text is small and, you know.
Oh,
Caserati.
You know, like here, it looks really, really too bright. Because it's 8,000 particles crammed into a tiny space and they're all additive and they all glow a lot. So, if I could do something like where I set the brightness, cute, according to the average number, or just the number of pixels. We're already scanning the entire thing, so we know exactly how many pixels are white. Set the alpha to num positions over num particles. I'm actually wondering why sometimes we're seeing the name of a chat and sometimes we're not. Let me do this again. Wait, why does that show up now? But Kirino's... wait, okay, copy and paste. Well, wait, why is it just ooh for you? Oh, it is trying to show B-top. Why is that happening sometimes? It's not like the name is too big. Sometimes it shows the name, sometimes it doesn't. It was actually a mistake. I wasn't even trying to make it show the name. I just forgot that by the end of that function it would have been having the person's name at the top. Look, I've still got all this flipping hard-coded crap for dealing with the, oh my goodness, the elevated chat / pinned message things that they introduced at some time. And they recently put them back as well, I think, but I don't know if they work the same way.
Tiri.
I haven't analyzed any IRC messages on a streamer that has. Oh my god, I hate that sound so much. I hate that sound, which needs to make sound. Thank you for the pack. Alright. At what position do I not have the person's name pre-pended? This shows the person's name. Where are we sanitizing it? Immediately. We're immediately sanitizing it. That's pretty good. Good job, Past Duke. You know what? I might as well just do this at the very top then. Before we do anything else, we will wish you a Merry Christmas. Thank you for the follow, Lexicon. I only just fixed my follow notifications being broken last night, so you're one of the first people for it to work on again. Twitch changed how their follows are being delivered, and for like I thought I was just suddenly doing terribly with my streams and that no one was following for the past week or two. Because no notifications are coming through. Thankfully. Here, have a cute angle. Oh my goodness. I think there's more baubles than you. Oh, I mean, certainly by quantity. Okay, let's try this now. How do you do the Twitch connection? I use TwitchLib. Yes, I'm using TwitchLib for the follows and for the redeems. I think that's it. Text messages and bits and subscriptions and raids. I might be wrong. Raids might also be through TwitchLib, but everything else comes through IRC. So I have an IRC connection open, and I'm looking at the tags that come along with each message. Hold on, just trying to... Where's the log file? There it is. Sorry for the flashbang. Let's do something to make this more readable on stream. So each IRC message comes through like this. That's just... there. This is the most recent one from Stewie. Oh, it's not quite. This was Stewie's fancy plus message. Let's let's take a different one. Hold on. There. So each one comes through like this. So you handle the IRC messages? Yes, 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 yes. Well, I based it on something that was made to deal with Twitch chat, actually. But it turns out that it was missing a lot of stuff, and it was also written in a way that it would max out a thread just all the time as idle, because it was just constantly in a while loop checking for whether there were new messages to send out. So I made quite a lot of changes. But I would still say it's based on what was it called? I think it's just called Twitch IRC. Sleep 100. Yeah, it was thread.sleep 15. I ended up adding like roughly the time of one frame. Twitch IRC, yeah. So this is not my proudest. Oh, sorry, you can't see. This is not my proudest class because, well, most of it's not by me, and then a lot of it is just sort of adding on. Oh yeah, I also made it so they can handle room states, chat being cleared, user notices. I can't remember, some of these were already done, but not all of them are done. And yeah. Anyway, TLDR, I changed a bunch of things. No! Welcome back. I'm sorry, I have the ads set to as short and infrequent as possible, but unfortunately that is not 0. Kind of wish it was. Really love Twitch interactive stuff. I made an app that connects nano leaves to Twitch because I saw a stream where you can feed chickens with bits. Oh my goodness me. Is nano leaf... Wait, was nano leaf one of the really tiny Arduinos? Oh wait, no, was it the thing made by Adafruit? Was it the thing made by that? I can't remember. Was it their own... Oh, they're smart light panels? What? Huh? Using a nanoleaf to control food for a chicken? Wait, what? Using a smart light panel to control... I was like, did I misread that? Let me reread it. Oh, right, you made one that controls that because you saw... I see, I see. maxed out a thread. Oh no, Cabbage. No, don't max out the thread. I didn't think Nova had done any physical interaction stuff with Twitch. It'd be cool though if she did. There is a thing that I have that interacts. Actually, there is. I can show you one immediately, which is the temperature over there. That is coming in from a thermometer via an Arduino. Oh, also, I don't know if you'll be able to see this through all the baubles, but if I just attach this to my ear lobe, ta-da! There is a heart rate monitor as well. It's not monitoring right now. Oh, there it goes. That's also with an Arduino. And then in the other direction, if I wait 8 seconds, that should disappear. In the other direction, there is a I have a fan like behind my monitor, which when I'm playing Trackmania or Forza Horizon 4, so car games, yeah, the fan changes speed according to the car's speed. Oh my god, these glitching baubles are... Wait, why is the heart rate come back? Wear OS app for hyper rate? What is Wear OS? I'm guessing this is something to do with a heart rate monitor for something or other. That's pretty neat. I'm using like a really cheap thing that clips onto your earlobe that detects it. It's just like on one side of the clip is an infrared transmitter and the other side is a receiver. Wear OS is the OS for the Google smartwatch. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I would like to have a much more rugged heart rate monitor. These particles shouldn't even be here. Let me recompile this without them. Right, let's turn off the particle text. Yeah, I kind of want a more rugged heart rate monitor because I would like to be able to play Beat Saber and have it work, you know? If I move around much, even if I just shake my head for like to be silly and look shocked, it messes up the clip-on ear one. Even though I had like some code to like filter out readings that come in too quickly or too far away, it you know, stuff. If you ever buy a Google Pixel Watch, you could use my app. That's interesting. Or even Samsung watches have Wear OS now. So the watch itself does the thing. I guess on the back face of the watch it detects the pulse. Yeah, it's made by this little tiny company. I'm assuming they're Chinese. Called Arduino with 3 E's. They just make little things for like little circuit boards for like Arduino things. I wonder if I can find it. I actually can't see it right now, actually. I don't want to hear children screaming. Let's change the song. Components. Instruments. Groove. Is it this one? Hold on. I'll show it in a moment if I find it. Oh my god, there's so many. Can I search? Heart rate. There it is. Ta-da! This is the little thing that I'm using. It's very simple. Yeah, it just plugs into... Is it digital input? Analog input. Yeah, it's an analog input. Oh, I see. It uses an interrupt. I forgot how I did that. Right. But yeah, they make a whole bunch of interesting things actually. I could waste a lot of money on stuff here and just play for a long time. There's a lot of stuff. If you're nerdy like me and like playing around with this stuff, there's a lot of fun stuff. I've been thinking about trying to make like a. I think of buying like a particle. What do you call it? Wait, have I even started the build yet? Oh, it's finished. Oh my god, didn't realize. I've been thinking of making a like an air quality meter kind of thing because I'm curious if when my hay fever is really bad in the summer, I'm curious whether it can. Oh my god.
Nyan.
Sorry, my CPU was super maxed out, and then this decided to freak the hell out. Sorry. Oh, you can't see it. Yeah, this is what I'm using to make my voice slightly less annoying to listen to. If I turn everything off, then... well... Nyan. Hang on, let me stop the music. There you go. It would sound like this. There's background noise. Now there's not. It's also processing the music, and if I make a very loud sound, then it reduces the volume of the music a bit. Oh, this is also if someone does a redeem, such as the retro which came on earlier, then blah 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 blah. This gets controlled by my Unity thing via MIDI messages. Oops. There's a bunch. Oh yeah, there's this one which I still haven't used. This one, maybe. Still, I have not used. I want to use that in a redeem, but I just haven't. I haven't been bothered to do it yet because I'm lazy. Nyan. Anyway, this program is overkill just for this, but because I already did music stuff, I happen to already have Ableton Live, the name of that thingy. Also, I'm sorry, I've lost all of my bubbles on my face now. But yeah, I was trying to say, I'm sorry, I find it really hard to hold a constant train of thought for more than 10 seconds. But I get crap hay fever in the summer, and I wondered if I could buy like one of those tiny little particles in the air meter things to... I wondered if it would see that, yeah, there are a lot of particles in the air. The air quality is not so good right now. There's lots of pollen floating around. Is Discord dead for anyone else? Let's have a look. Mine is working at this very moment. But that's not to say that they're not having issues and they're about to go down. Oh god, okay, thank you for the warning then. Oh no, what's gonna happen on Doohoo's stream? Doohoo was gonna be streaming Factorio with in a Discord call with a bunch of people. Oh well. Oh, thank you, Luxie. Thank you. Oh, hold on. While I'm in a stupid showing off mood because I'm about to be ending my stream, let me see if I can load Trackmania. This is probably a really bad idea. It's probably about to do an update. If my stream starts lagging for a moment, it's because Ubisoft is updating and using all my bandwidth. I'm getting ready to kill the process. Hold on. I want to fire up Trackmania so that I can show you a silly thing I did with it. Wait, can I just fire it up without Ubisoft Connect? Looking for patches. Still looking for patches. No! Okay, it's updating. Ah! It's half done for the benefit of those watching the VOD. It's half done. It's 3/4 done. Okay, I'm back. It's done. It's done. It's done. Alright, we're back. Whew. Sorry. Now the question is, can I launch the actual game? Or, can I launch the actual game? Or will the game also need updating? I should be having OBS on the screen, then I can actually look at you. Hi. My computer is slow as hell right now. I'm sorry. I was thinking of building an air quality monitor for my 3D printer station. Ah, that's pretty cool. I'm quite interested in the one from... What? To improve performance, it is recommended to free up at least 5 gigabytes. Currently, you have only 3.5 gigabytes. What? What is this most... Oh, look at this. What is this? World's most generic message. Page underscore file divided by committed memory. What's this? Huh? I feel like a user should not be seeing this. Also, is my memory... Oh, that is more memory in use than I thought. What is it actually... What is it actually talking about? What? It's saying it again. What the hell? Is that actually a Trackmania message, or is it Open Planet, the plugin, the add-on thingy? I wonder. Okay, I'm desperately trying to get Trackmania to... There we are. Slide on over to this screen. The one I was thinking of, Loxicon, was one of the ones made by Adafruit. I know that stuff's quite pricey, but yeah, they did an interesting one that has... It like bins different particles. It has like 3 different bins of particle size, and it shows you like the number of particles of this, like something to something micrometers, and something to something micrometers, and something to something else. So you get an idea of the size of them as well. I wonder if I can find it. I probably won't be able to find it that easily on this computer. It won't be in my history. But yeah. Most not obvious 3D model. These leaves? Most not obvious 3D model. Are they 3D? Hold on a minute. Let's not do ranked. I just wanted to quickly show you a silly thing. I haven't played Trackmania in ages. Is this going to become a Trackmania stream now? No, it's not. I promise it's not. Should play again though. Alright, let's do this. Look! Whee! The G-forces control my avatar. The tilt. And oh my god, this is running like crap. What the hell? There's a slight exaggeration. It's running at a lower frame rate than I'm used to. Let me see if I can flip my car. Flip my car. Nice. And this is what controls the speed of a fan as well. Oh my god, I think I just killed myself if that actually would have happened. Thank you! Okay, I'm gonna stop now because I feel like I'm attention whoring. But yeah. Oh, like inside the game they're like... Oh, is it like the like a 2D thingy? Like the enemies in Duke Nukem 3D? Wait, why are we still... Oh, never mind, this is okay. Wait. Is this alright? Process new mask texture? Oh my god! Whoops. Every time somebody is sending a message, it's trying to show it in particles. I forgot to comment out that line and it's saying, oh no, this thing doesn't exist. Let's comment that out and then recompile because I don't want my log file... My ears! I don't want my log file with a million error messages, one for every chat message. Not that I get a million chat messages. I have to disappear while I recompile. Because it needs to overwrite. I do that too with stuff I made. Okay, no worries, no worries. I'm kind of curious about stuff you made. It sounds fun. Sounds way more professional than anything I'm doing. And once this is done, then I won't be trying to kill time by saying meaningless sentences anymore. Copying files. Nice, that's the last part. There we are, done. And we're loading. Professional is not the word I'd use.
Nyan.
Really? Sorry about the nyan. That's when it's initializing TTS. If you want to look it up, it's named Nano Twitch Leafs. I am interested and I would like to look it up, and I'm doing it right now. Open source. So it is. It's on the hub of Gits. I still can't believe that there's something with the name GitHub. I said this on my Discord server recently. I can't believe that something with the name GitHub became a thing that professional people want to use. It's like if you named something Bastard Center. Yes, this sounds like a good choice to host our software on. That's pretty cool. let me look up what a nanoleaf is. Hold on, nanoleaf. Oh! Those hexagonal things, or things that can be used to build hexagonal things. Yeah, I've seen. That's why the name sounded familiar to me, but I couldn't remember what it actually was, clearly. Right. I do know about those things. Frick congregation. Yeah, exactly. Frick congregation. Different shapes now. Interesting. That's pretty cool. I'm sorry to say though, I should probably be ending stream right around now because it's late. It's this time. And yeah, I'm kind of hungry. I haven't had dinner yet. Although I did have a bowl of cereal right around like an hour before I would normally have dinner.
Caseri.
So, sorry, that was disgusting. Not the hiccup, but the burp. Factorio shared great news about trains. Ah, yes, I know Dooku is very looking forward to the new train stuff in Factorio. Is Dooku alive now? I could pass you on to him, even though it's not super related to. I mean, he does do software stuff, but he's not streaming yet. Well, I can't read him then. Well, it's nice to see your stuff. We'll join again if I see you online. Thank you very much. I'm really sorry to say, but I haven't been doing a lot of Unity dev stuff recently. This is the first time in a few months, but I am learning to do OpenGL in C, as opposed to C#. So I will get back to doing that soon. I'm working my way through like a really nice ebook, I guess you'd call it. I don't really want to say tutorial, that diminishes it. It's hundreds of pages long with really nice graphics and stuff. So yeah, I will get back to streaming that. Also, welcome. Hi, Reverse. Yeah, oh my god, my voice is actually dead. How come? Oh, okay, I've been on for 5.5 hours. So. Alright, since it's. Oh my god, 1 sec. Test. Okay, I fixed my voice. Nice. Now I can get up close and personal. Alright, since Tuhu's not live, I'll pass you on to Elkalunk, who was in here earlier as well. And thank you, Alchemy. I will hopefully have a nice dinner. Oh, hydration might help as well. Hang on, I'm delaying hydration because I need to be here to pause Twitch so it doesn't do that. Gunsville. Oh, document. Pat, don't worry, titled. Sorry. That swallow was loud. I didn't realize how fizzy it was. Postage as well. Also,
Consumer burger UK still.
I don't have burgers, I'm afraid. Wish I did. Also, Versailles. Okay, I'm gonna pass you on to Alkalunk, who is. Okay, I have to try to decode his stream title. Let me show it to you. Let's see if we can work out what it is, because he always has the most, like, cryptic of titles. Let's see if we can work out what it is. I'm gonna do the shout out so you can see the title. Let's see if we can work out what it is. My runes, your screen, clairaudience, heaven sent syllables, ethereal birdsong in my ears. What? Heaven sent syllables, like syllables, is really interesting though. What is this? My runes, your screen, ethereal birdsong. Is he doing something to do with like music that chat can control or something? I do not. Anyway, for those of you who don't know, Clunk is a very entertaining and also kind and also never fucking stops. You know, I don't know how he has as much energy as he does. Anyway, dev streamer whose avatar looks a little something like this, except his avatar, you can change the text that's making up the avatar. And it doesn't have to be ASCII, it can be Unicode, it can be emoji. No, I can do that. I swear to God. Sadder? But yes, they can be emojis, they can be Twitch emotes, they can be animating, it can even be a whole YouTube video! Anyway, yeah. Needless to say, it's quite impressive. But yeah, this is a shader. But his is actually all done in a, in Emacs.
Jeez.
Oh my goodness. These squeaky sounds are so annoying. Alright, I'm gonna start the raid. If I can type. Alright. Thank you very much for being here. Okay, we're back finally. Oh, I didn't even realize there was cheese on my face. Oh, no!
Okay. Good night, Luxicon. Good night, Cyclone. Good night, Reversia. And good night, Cabbage. Good night, everybody. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, Xia. Thank you all for being here. I'm gonna disappear. I'm gonna eat something. It might be you. Oops. It's not you, don't worry. Bye, Myriad. Bye, Fox. It's time to disappear and, say hi to the clock.